Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Glad you could all make it. We are hopping in for some more BattleTech and continuing our adventure through the inner sphere and the periphery and all these other locations as I learn the BattleTech universe for the first time. Been having a lot of fun with this game. Definitely has a pretty high, barrier to entry for learning how to play. And there's a massive amount of lore and stuff to absorb, but once you get past all that initial hurdle, there's a pretty fun game here. So, we're gonna hop back in and continue where we left off. How are you, chat? How's everybody doing? Sound off, say hi. And let me know how your day has been. Gonna get the game fired up. Noob Lord Taz, thank you for the 127 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub. Literally just woke up and showered. Isn't it? It's where you're in like Western or Central Europe somewhere, right? I can't remember exactly where you're from, but isn't it like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. for you? Are you waking up at 1 a.m.? Is it possible you're on a schedule more terrible than mine? Two attempted suicides, 3 out-of-control grass fires, and 3 car accidents. That's how my afternoon was. I hope these weren't, like, all yours. Because if you got in 3 car accidents and attempted suicide twice today, I would assume you're having a pretty rough week. What are you, an ambulance driver or something? Or, police? I assume these are incidents that you are responding to rather than involved in. Oh, you're in Indonesia. Okay. I don't know why I thought otherwise. I don't think you ever actually told me where you were from. I think I was trying to guess based on your accent. .911 dispatch, gotcha. Well, we thank you for your service. I have been told that my accent was American. You have been lied to. Yeah, whoever said you sound American is a filthy liar. Your English is totally fine and very understandable, but like the accent is strong. The accent is strong enough that it's impossible to miss that you're from somewhere very far away. Did I start early? No, I just didn't start as late. Am I still the only pilot that has died? You're the only pilot who was like named after chat that died. There have been a couple of other casualties, but they were like unnamed rookies that weren't based on anyone from chat or weren't with us very long. But you're the only death that mattered. I'll put it that way. What's up, Northern Inuit? How's it going? Welcome back, Gung. How's it going? Did we fire the rookie that got perma-injured on his first go? Well, to be honest, I didn't even realize there was a perma-injury system until just now, so I guess we got to go through and look at our personnel and decide. Bum, 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 bum. All right, here we go. Okay. Well, chat. For those of you who were here yesterday, we've had quite the adventure. After a mission that went bad and Ogre getting captured, we were forced into a borderline suicidal rescue attempt. The rescue attempt was successful, and we got him out, but at a heavy cost. Sarge was killed. Kylie taken a grievous permanent injury that has sidelined her for the foreseeable future. A rookie that we hired on the spot because we just desperately needed bodies also took another permanent injury. So between deaths and permanent injuries, we took a lot of damage. In terms of our mechs, severe damage to multiple of them, losing many of our expensive components and pieces here and there, as well as our dervish, aka Ace's mech since the very beginning of the game, also completely totaled and destroyed. We were able to replace Ace's mech because luckily on the same mission where his got totaled, we damaged an enemy archer we took down an archer, but it was intact enough that we were able to steal it. Oh, I just realized the reason that worked is because we injured the pilot and he bled out. we triggered a bleed on an enemy pilot and we ran away, and then he bled out and his mech just fell over and we took it. Oh, I wonder if I could cheese that going forward. If I hit the cockpit, damage a pilot, and if it says pilot is bleeding, we just run. and they'll fall over and we can take the mech. But that's what happened with the archer. Anyway, this put us on the back foot for quite some time. This put us on the back foot with a bunch of our mechs destroyed, injured, or gone. We had to refit a bunch of them, downgrades across the board for a lot of them. Since we lost so many of our better weapon systems, we had to replace some of our weapons with weaker ones and whatever we had on hand. So yesterday was basically a day of lying low and going to extremely low difficulty planets and taking on beginner level jobs again while we tried to rebuild. And we have, for the most part, somewhat rebuilt now after a whole day of taking on weaker jobs. We also lost the fire starter, which was Kylie's mech. Kylie herself taking an injury and being sidelined, we had to let a rookie pilot her mech instead, because we didn't have anybody else. And then not only did the rookie die, but the fire starter was totally scrapped. So we assembled an Owens from the parts that we had in storage, and we're running this thing in place of the fire starter. Ultimately, what I want to keep is one light mech to run around as a scouter and spotter, which will probably be the Arctic Cheetah. Or the Owens. The Owens kind of does what I want the Cheetah to do. I want a mech. I want a light mech that has, like, ECM and spotting capabilities and stuff, and the Owens is really good at that. But the Cheetah is so much more mobile. I want a mobile one as well. So it's hard to find a light mech that does everything. The Cheetah is really close. If I could find a 35-ton light mech similar to the Cheetah that has like a little bit more spare tonnage, then maybe I could like take a weapon or two off of it and make room for some ECMs and targeting computers and stuff. The Raven. Is the Raven like a better Owens, or is the Owens a better Raven? Last time I saw a Raven, it wasn't very fast. That was the problem. Anyway, that's what I'm looking for. A lightweight a lightweight mech with targeting computer, ECM, and hopefully a decent amount of weaponry. Then the other thing I want is what we're currently using this Panther for, although I don't know if the Panther is really the best choice, but I want a light mech that really just wants to scrap with enemies, like wants to run in there and beat them up. Basically a duelist. Because I think even as we get later into the game, we're still going to get these light mech duel missions that pop up, and I need a mech that can really just take names in the 35-ton category. So that's what we're looking for. Right now we have a Panther going through a refit to turn it into a brawler to fight other light mechs. All right, well, that's our status update for those of you that, you know, have been trying to keep up. Dude, the Corsair is so ugly. What a hideous mech. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let's do this. Facility defense or asset retrieval. I think, well, yesterday we were having a conversation about trying to sort out the difficulty, because it seemed like some missions, even though they said one skull, were drastically easier or harder than other missions that said one skull. And my guess was that it's actually tied to this, the planet's overall challenge rating. Maybe a planet with a high challenge rating, if you go there and take a one skull contract, that would be more difficult than going to a planet with a half skull challenge rating and taking a one skull contract. Both contracts have only one skull, but I'm assuming that the planet challenge rating is also taken into consideration. So we're going to test that now by going to a planet with a higher challenge rating, but still sticking to lower difficulty contracts. Uninhabited. Low gravity lunar world ruins. So if I go to a planet with tags like this, battlefield, low gravity, lunar world, uninhabited. Wait, lunar worlds means no heat sinks are gonna work there, right? But I don't see like a store or anything, so there's gonna be no store to shop at and no pilots available. I guess I could actually go back and resume that flashpoint we were in the middle of. Wait, if we were in the middle of a flashpoint and we were gone for too long, do you think they just vanish? The place with the flashpoint was called Fagerholm. Where's Fagerholm? Can I search for a specific planet? Is there a planet search button? Where was Fagerholm? It was close. We didn't go far. System search. Oh, there we go. There it is. Oh, yeah, it says It still says flashpoint active. And it is about the right difficulty. All right, let's go back. All right, after lying low for nearly 2 months to try and recover both from injuries and damage, we're returning to Fagerholm to continue this hunt for the Raven mech. Let's do it.
Calculating course now, Commander.
So I saw people warning me that the only way to heal a injured, or like a grievously injured pilot, is to wait for like a random event to trigger, and that you need to have a good amount of money. You know, normally I hate spoilers. However, since I'm waiting for something totally random to trigger and have no control over it, how much money do I need to keep on hand for that event? Because I don't want the event to finally trigger after months and months, and I'm just like a few bucks shy, and then we miss our opportunity. Also, I think we're just gonna have to...
Yeah?
I'm sorry, Hassan. You're gonna have to go back to becoming you're gonna have to go back to being a streamer, since you suck at mech warrioring. I'm dismissing that rookie because we took him out on like one mission and he immediately has like a broken elbow that's gonna sideline him basically forever. So we're gonna let him go back to spreading propaganda.
I've got the financial report.
$500,000 on our operating expenses. Rough. A lot of money. Poker night. Will, it's poker night. Darius is prowling outside your quarters as you return. Darius insisted because he said it would help keep his skills sharp. He doesn't always win, so perhaps he's right. It's usually the senior staff he ropes into playing, although occasionally some other lucky crew members or guests is invited. But you're the boss, he can't make you play. Pass on the game, play casually, play to win, manipulate the game. No, we play to win. We're Riker. This is just a friendly game, Darius intones as he shuffles the deck of cards. You lean forward, speak for yourself. Dr. Murad, who only attempts to socialize, soon vanishes, and Yang is out early, but the bout between you, Sumir, and Darius goes late into the night, and eventually Sumir shakes her head. I have to get some sleep, and withdraws. Shortly after that, Darius says, you win, Commander, this time. Excellent game. I'll see you in 3 hours for our daily meeting. He departs, leaving you alone with a big pile of chips representing your staff's earnings. They'll get them back again when you play next. They'll get them back again when you pay them next, anyhow. It should just give me money, but then next month, charge me extra. I love the little story prompts. They remind me of Battle Brothers with its, like, campfire stories. You're gonna end up in a manifesto. Oh well. Gibson, Freeworld's League, despite this schism in Comstar's ranks, word of Blake. I'm sorry, Chad, I keep seeing this phrase, word of Blake. Oh, wait. I was about to ask you to define it, but the game is defining it for me. Word of Blake is a splinter faction of Comstar created out of a conservative backlash against the removal of Comstar's mystical and religious aspects. Word of Blake moved first to Freeworld's League, taking ownership of the HPG system, and later conquered Terra from Comstar, establishing a small protectorate around Terra. So I'm confused. Are these good guys or bad guys, or is this just the bad guys fighting amongst them? It sounds like the space IRS Pope CIA is fighting amongst itself. Oh, wait, hold on. So Comstar, we've determined, is like trying to fight the Pope and the IRS at the same time. So at some point they tried to kick the Pope out, and that created a splinter faction. Am I reading this right? Is Word of Blake tiny by comparison? It sounds like they're tiny. It sounds like it's just a few separatists. They're both evil, but one is more evil. Which one's more evil? It's hard to tell.
Job's done, Commander.
If anything, it sounds like one of them is tiny and the other is not. Like the Splinter group, Word of Blake, sounds like they're much smaller. Okay, remind me what I put on this Panther. 2 M lasers and an X pulse and another S pulse and an SRM-6. Okay, this thing is gonna absolutely wreck face if it's fighting other light mechs. Ignore evasion, +1 accuracy, ignores 4 evasion. This thing doesn't ignore evasion at all, but it can also just run up and kick people. Okay, so the logic for jump jets was you can move as many tiles as you have jump jets as long as it doesn't exceed your engine capacity. I just realized the actual engine in this Panther is kind of slow. So this thing's like kind of a heavy brawler of a light mech, but it is quite slow. Usually the folks using Sky Daddy to justify whatever they want are not the best people. I would counter that statement by saying your actions and not your not your motivation or your justification is what would determine that. Whether it's from a religious belief or an atheistic belief, really it boils down to, are you murdering, scamming, and robbing people? You can't be like, hey, that group over there is murdering, scamming, and robbing people because they believe in a god. That other group over there is murdering, scamming, and robbing people just because they feel like it. Therefore, the ones with a religious belief are more evil. Doesn't make any sense to me. Like, the other group is just as guilty, if not more so, because they're doing it of their own accord and not because of a belief system. So yeah, I guess I would say the opposite is true. I would say one group is just choosing to do it because they can, and the other group is choosing to do it because they think they're supposed to. I don't know. That gets into a weird philosophical debate, but ultimately I don't think I would call one group more or less evil than the other if the end result is that they're murdering, scamming, robbing, and extorting people either way. A fire in the barracks? Oh no. Moro with a nervous edge. There's a big fire in the barracks. Everybody's out, but not our stuff. Is there anything else I can do? Mirad calls out, how did... Commander, I've turned off power and ventilation, but the fire won't go out while there's oxygen's in there to burn. I'm gonna have to remotely vent the pod. Commander, Ogre found us some dusty fire extinguishers behind a panel. Says Moro. Wait. Vent the pod into space. Send in Moro and Ogre to put out the fire. Allow Moro to try and put it out by himself. Why do I suspect that I'm about to get some pilot injuries if I send them in? There's a big fire in the barracks. Everybody's out, but not our stuff. Is there anything else I can do? Mirad calls out a reply. How did her voice is sharp with alarm. Moments later, turn off power and ventilation, but the fire won't go out while there's oxygen and then it'll burn. See, I feel like if I send these guys in, there's a risk of like getting a permanent burn injury on my dudes. If I say to vent the pod into space, what's going to happen? We're going to lose all of our belongings, which is probably a morale hit to the pilots as they lose their they're going to lose pictures of their families and personal effects, which is going to suck. I wonder if the cat, you know how it says we have a cat wandering the halls of the ship? Do you think the company cat is going to get vented into space if I do this? I feel like that's the gotcha. I feel like the gotcha is you say, yeah, go ahead and vent it, and then they're gonna be like, man, everybody was out except the cat. Don't vent the cat. Try to put out the fire. If I try to put out the fire and I get a grievous injury on one of my two dudes, I'm gonna be so mad. Hey, they did it. Okay, we sent them in. Get in there with the fire extinguisher, save the cat, and save our personal belongings and pictures. Next morning, the mech warriors were able to extinguish the fire with minimal damage. It was really a heroic effort on their part. This fire was caused by a fault in the power system itself, which, not incidentally, also disabled the Argo's automated fire suppression. Strongly advise upgrading the ship's power conduits as soon as possible. Oh. Is that why this happened? Because I don't have my conduits upgraded? You lose 2,000, morale increase, Moro and Ogre both gain the trait Brave. Oh, actually, a phenomenal outcome. Because 2,000 is nothing. I wonder what the Brave trait even does. Is Brave just a dialogue trait, or does it actually have an effect? Everything goes wrong for this pilot. Jinxed.
Good to go.
I noticed that the commander themselves doesn't actually gain
Orders?
tags. Wait, Ogre's a Capellan? That explains why he's dishonest and rebellious. Yeah, our boy? The guy who accidentally kind of became the protagonist this whole time is Capellan? We've been murdering Capellans left and right for the entire game. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. Federated Suns, okay. Alright, currently active flashpoint. I have a highly delicate contract that requires your immediate attention. Task at hand is sensitive to the point that it cannot be discussed over an open terminal. Meet me and I'll fill you in. I already did this. Oh, wait, if you... I'm sorry, do flashpoints require you to start over if you fly away? Because we already did this. Command upgrade or no, I'm not gonna I'm trying to keep a few million on hand because I don't know how much Kylie's. Oh wait, there it is. Okay, so I guess that was an option to restart the flashpoint or something, but we were on mission 3. There we go. Contract is part of the flashpoint, so we can resume where we left off in the flashpoint. Yearly tussle. A duo duel for 75 tons. These other missions are too difficult. I guess we just play out the flashpoint itself. 600,000. Oh wait, chat, I'm sorry. Did anybody ever actually tell me like how much money a pilot surgery would cost? I need to know. I gotta figure out how much money I gotta keep on hand for Kylie.
Orders?
All right. Oh, by the way, we hired another tanker by the name of Mitchell House. And since he is now waiting in the barracks all the time for us to get a tank, we have nicknamed him the new Sarge. To ensure that Sarge's legacy lives forever, we are naming this new guy Sarge. In fact, it's just going to become a tradition on our ship that any tanker pilots on standby are always called Sarge. Okay, so we're going to mission 3. According to the intel we found, they're storing their stolen Raven prototype at an old armory in southern New Jacobstead. Need to capture the base, recover the prototype. We have 3 allies coming in. Okay. The last time I did one of these missions, there was some pretty nice parts on the battlefield, so I think maybe we should go for some salvage this time. And a little bit of cash. Yeah, I think 3 is good. But you can just take less money to... You can just work for brownie points if you want. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's only letting us take in 55 tonners. Interesting. Clint. Bring in Ogre and the Enforcer. And we only get to bring 4 people. Okay, so the flashpoints are like still set up to only allow 4. I think we'll bring Moro in his Corsair this time, so we have more firepower. So we have a lot of beef, we have a lot of firepower, and then we just need like 1 person in like a scout mech of some sort, which will probably be Blue Hawk in her Cheetah. Or we could bring this guy in the Owens. Let's bring this guy. I do need to start training up more pilots. We'll give him a chance to get some badly needed XP. Here we go. $200-ton limit. How much did I bring? I brought 55, 110, 165. I brought exactly 200. I brought 3 55s and a 35. Oh no, I brought 195 because the Enforcer is only a 50-ton mech.
Command interface initiated.
Okay, Raven is stored in a dilapidated armory in this part of the city. Op Force unit strength is unknown, but it's somewhere between a lot and way too much. Okay.
Ready for orders. On it.
There's like some rough lag or performance problem going on this map.
Got a lock.
Dude, these urban design maps are really cool, and I wish we could fight these more. Like, I would love to be on these more often.
Standing by. Copy that.
Oh, you said time is of the essence, so let's just run in there.
Got it.
Nice truck, buddy.
Ready to get it on. Copy that. Engage your target. That's a kill. Standing by. Copy that.
That is... What? That thing just moved all the way from here to here in one turn. How is it so fast?
Damage is light.
You can go on top of buildings if you're in a mech with enough jumping power. But I don't know how verticality is calculated.
Systems holding. Receiving you.
I think this will do. Get over here and give this thing a little boop.
Locked on for physical attack.
So I've noticed that when you kick a vehicle, it doesn't remove all of its evade. That only works on mechs.
Systems holding. Commander. Got it. Putting my weight into it.
Okay.
Yes, Commander.
This tank is really freaking buff, man.
Waiting for orders. Coordinates received.
There we go. That's a kill.
What left target?
That's a very good vehicle. SRM 12.
Style removed.
Yeah, well, now it's completely totaled. There's no recovering that.
Receiving you. Got it. No retreat.
The old double shotguns.
No sweat. I got this. Standing by.
Four evade. Oh, he can get all the way over there to kick that thing this turn? I wonder why he can kick it from that side, but not from this side. Either way,
Heading out.
That Owens is extremely mobile. What is that thing?
Damage is minor, Commander.
They've got a lot of mechs and turrets and whatever is over there.
Waiting for orders.
Turrets. I think it's time we put an end to some of these turrets. Okay, there's the armory. Gun emplacements. Yeah, I'm keenly aware.
I'm still reading enemy contacts, Commander. You need to secure the area before you can proceed.
Yeah, about that. We keep getting shot in the bum hole by turrets, so I'm gonna remove these first.
Firing on target. What's up, boss?
Ogre's jump jet system is apparently good enough to get him onto the roof.
Lifting off. Locking on target. Yes, Commander. Oh yeah.
Oh wait, that was... oops. I thought I was moving the light mech, not the heavy one. Oh well.
All weapons are go. No retreat.
Okay.
Systems holding. Receiving you.
Does the Owens not have any jump jets?
Confirmed.
On the way over here, so you're not being shot in the back.
Got him. No retreat. Target eliminated.
I'm leaving nothing behind of any of these vehicles. How come I don't have vision of that turret, but it does have vision of me? They're just missing every shot. 5 evasion plus whatever, like another 20% evade because he's so high up. They can't hit him.
No shooting, just running. Taking the shot. Let's get this done.
One less.
Turret destroyed. Got something you want done?
Assuming the mech is giving vision. Yeah, it is, but my guy's over here giving vision, so that shouldn't really be relevant.
Sweet. Here it comes. Hell yeah. I hope we can salvage that. Good to go. Double time.
All right, let's bring the big boys over.
Hit him hard.
Is there a way to specifically target the pilot and preserve the mech?
Standing by.
In the base game, apparently it's not hard to do that. But it is also like too effective. Like, I haven't played base game, but people are basically telling me that
Got it.
you could definitely do that pretty easily and consistently in the base game, and it made every other strategy seem terrible by comparison, because you would just get free mechs and instantly kill enemies all the time. So this mod that I'm playing basically nerfed the heck out of that cheese. Now you can target the enemy cockpit, but it's a tricky shot, and it costs resolve points to even attempt it in the first place.
Leaving you.
So it's not easy to do so anymore.
Orders. On it. Roger. Good to go. How's it going? On the move, full speed. Mech warriors, show them what you've got.
I'm gonna use Battlelord this turn because I want to make sure he doesn't miss. But I'm only gonna fire one shot. Mainly doing this because of ammo concerns with the LBX-10. My laser mechs can fire forever, but these shotguns will run out of ammo.
No retreat.
Making sure that thing dies.
That turret is gone.
I've got eyes on hostile reinforcements. They're heading your way.
Roger. I've got a sensor lock.
Well, now we know who is firing all the
Nice damage,
missiles.
Commander.
Alright, they have a mongoose.
Yes, Commander. Aye, aye.
Oh, now we've got real company coming in.
Orders. Understood. Moving fast.
Sniper turret. LRM turret. Ogre does not have the ability to target more than one at once, so... Sniper turret, I think, does more damage. Get rid of that thing.
Let's hit them hard.
How come it does like one round of damage and then another round of damage?
Commander.
Like, what is hitting first and then what's hitting second? I can't really tell the difference.
On my way. Double time.
That thing
Hell yeah.
Really? I thought he was going to kill it easily.
Ready for orders. Let's go. Let's go. Target destroyed.
And you cook a pilot out of the cockpit with flamers. You know, I could try to make like a dedicated capture squad with like 2 light mechs full of flamers. Because like with enough flamethrowers, you could just overheat the heavy mech.
Nothing I can't handle.
And then maybe kill the pilot that way.
Ready for orders. Full speed. No target. All weapons are go.
I forgot that I needed a way to deal with his evade before running over here, so that was pointless.
No droid. Receiving you.
No point. We're not going to hit that light mech this turn.
On my way. Double time.
Let's get in position to be ready for this big guy to come around the corner next turn.
Waiting for orders. On the move.
Hello.
Mech warriors. Show them what you've got.
Receiving you. Engaging.
Keep kicking him and keep removing his evade. We'll tear him up soon enough.
Commander. Roger. It's go time. I think I hit something good.
Has to fall
God
over
damn,
because we took
that's
its arm, right?
That
Or leg, rather. We took its leg. Going down. Bonk. It's still alive under there? There it is. Incoming mech is a hunchback.
standing by.
Yes, boss.
I think we just engage this thing head
Let's
on.
move.
Let him have it. Let's do slug rounds, all weapons firing.
Hell yes.
Battle Lord on.
Let's get this done.
Took its right arm off instantly. Let's
Taking
go.
a critical hit.
Absolutely chunked it.
Commander. Roger that. Oh, it's on now.
Damage is minor, Commander. Ready for orders.
I think this is the last attack we need to land on this guy. Get out of here.
Position.
I can't believe this thing is still up.
Receiving you.
The world's most stubborn light mech.
Firing all weapons.
Stubbornness alone will not keep you alive through a particle cannon volley. Let's go.
That's a kill.
Though I could have shot that other heavy mech with that and probably taken it out this turn. Now this thing gets to attack. It didn't do much. It didn't do much because Ogre has 7 evade because he sprinted all the way up there.
Ready for orders.
M laser, SRM, double SRMs, S laser. This thing's really kitted out to be a close range brawler, just like our Enforcers, so this is a pretty even fight, I'd say. However, the initial slug round volleys from the Corsair took off this thing's entire arm.
Got something you want done?
Yeah, what I need you to do is jump to the right side where his armor's already gone. And light him up from this side.
Run. Hot damn. Let's do this. Scored a critical hit.
Pilot is bleeding out. Should I test the whole bleed out thing
Let's do this.
by just running away?
Understood. Moving fast. Hell yeah.
Standing by.
I've realized why it's lagging. It only lags on this guy's turn, so it's got to be this like it's something to do with this guy's sensor system. You see the circles where he gets to.
Confirmed.
Something to do with all these overlapping sensors is causing lag on his turn specifically.
Orders?
Everybody else's turns run just fine.
On the move. Full speed.
He's gonna bleed out next turn. And we destroyed almost all of his weapons, so even if he doesn't, you know, he can't do anything.
Orders.
So let's just ignore him. Just run away from him. We're just gonna walk away. We see that that pilot is pretty grievously injured. And all of his weapons are gone, so what's he gonna do?
Got it. Let's get this done.
Ready for orders. No shooting, just running. Got it.
Yes, Commander.
Pilot ejected, cockpit destroyed. I didn't see how much salvage is remaining, but... Alright, armory is ours. I'm gonna go look at the Raven. Have to learn about what I can before we put it in the field. Okay? 2 heads better than 1. So what is the difference? Is Farah like our ship's engineer? While the other guy is like our mech engineer? Let's see, study quick, we got a limited window to support. Okay?
Mission successful.
Oh, I thought I thought this mission would keep going. Dang, this is one of those missions where I negotiated for all that salvage and we didn't get, like, not many big mechs showed up. Some good XP, particularly for our rookie. Alright, salvage time. We got only 3 hunchback parts. Mostly junk. I guess I'll just take all 3 of the hunchback parts and then random roll for the rest of this. Yeah. What else we got? S laser, machine guns, a couple medium lasers, 2 LRM-10s, part of a mongoose. Yep. Urban maps tend to be harder to run. All the debris and decorations cause problems. There's a setting in video in advance to switch off all the props. Yeah, but it was only... I don't know if it was even the city map that was the issue. It was only my Owens that was the problem. Like, it was tied to our radars and sensors. Flashpoint. So where's the next mission for this flashpoint? This is like going back to the first part of this was the briefing for mission 1. So I hope this, like, I'm scared to click that. Let me save the game. Flashpoint. I'm just going to test this, because if I click that, it sounds like it's going to restart the flashpoint. Drop is imminent, resistance is futile. What? Consecutive deployment. Locked, 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 locked. See, this would be Kylie that I would send in for this, but she's injured. I don't know if I trust sending in the rookie by himself, so I might just have to go myself. Oh, you know what? I'll let Ace do this. Ace wasn't on that other drop because his mech was too heavy anyway. We trust in Ace, we believe. He's never let us down. You're on Trebuchet and a Wolverine. Alright, let's do this. You had BattleTech Extended for a minute, but BattleTech Advanced is so much more. I like it. This is the only one I've played, but I'm having fun with it so far. Gym Leader Blaze, thank you for the 96 months, by the way. Happy anniversary. Appreciate the 8 years. Welcome back. Zoa, thank you for the 11 months. Hope the shoulder's feeling better. It is, yeah. I just went and laid down and quit typing with it. I think that's all it needed was a little break. Noob Lord Taz and Silivar, thank you both for the resubs as well. Did you catch my message about prices for surgeries? You said it was anywhere from in the hundreds of thousands to $1 million or $2 million?
Command interface initiated.
Oh snap, their portraits have been updated. They're all beat up now. This is it? The facility's here, okay. Alright, data recovery Raven prototype. I've updated your command console to support the Raven's advanced tech. You're good to go. I can see why everyone's after this prototype. Tech like this could reshape the battlefield. According to Caldera, the Raven is equipped with 2 components for its electronic warfare suite. ECM. Oh, it's just giving me a tutorial now on this stuff that I already had to figure out the hard way. ECM creates a field around the carrier, impeding enemy weapon locks. ECM's range is the blue dotted ring. Friendly units in the field gain missile defense and can't be targeted for indirect fire, and are very difficult to hit with missiles even in direct line of sight. Oh, they just straight up can't be targeted at all? I think the mod might change this. I think it's displaying a tutorial from the base game, but I have definitely fired indirect missiles on ECM targets. It's just really inaccurate, but I think it still works. Friendly units within the field also gain a stealth charge. They're effectively cloaked and cannot be targeted with any weapons. The ECM... What? Carrier receives a second stealth charge. No, I think this was nerfed too. That's definitely not true. ECM is countered by close range visual confirmation. Stealth charge is subtracted when an enemy unit enters the ECM field, and for each enemy unit in the ECM field at the start of a new round. Units with no remaining stealth charges are targetable by direct fire. Sensor lock removes all stealth charges from a targeted unit. Sensor locked units also lose their missile defense when targeted by all weapons. A cloaked friendly unit fires a weapon, it loses its stealth charge. Stealth charges are replaced for units if the carrier starts or ends its turn with no active enemy units. Okay. Second component. Oh god, here we go again. Second component is an active probe. Ravens are the only unit that have ECM in vanilla. Oh, okay. Is that why you have to do this specific mission to get this tutorial? Yeah, we've already got an Owens. We've already seen a Raven. We had was the Spector. So there's a bunch of these ECM mechs in the mod. Behaves like an AoE sensor lock on steroids. Access via a new button on the carrier's weapons panel. Warning, firing the probe spikes heat and it must cool down. Active probe radiates a pulse. Shuts down. Oh, wait. The beacon shuts down enemy ECM? Units have their senses impaired. Okay. So where do I see this pulse? Is it under, like, abilities? Why is this blinking? Yeah, stop blinking bright red, please.
Got something you want done? Roger.
Receiving you. Moving to position.
Commander,
Is your mech stuck? Jump jet out of there.
we'll go.
Standing by.
Oh, I see. I toggled it off. Okay, well, if I target it back on, is it always going to blink red like that? That's annoying. It makes me feel like something's broken.
Hauling ass.
I am curious, where's the, like, this pulse beacon thing that he's talking about?
Standing by.
Extended range large laser and a Gauss rifle.
Let's move.
Okay.
Awaiting orders.
Good old Trebuch.
Ready for orders.
This guy, he looks so beat up now.
Throttle down.
Oh, it's the Wolverine. The Wolverine is a pretty nice mech. I love that we're in the middle of like a city and you can see all these cars parked. And these mechs and vehicles are just stomping around flattening vehicles even though they haven't detected us yet, which implies that people in this town are used to just having their vehicles stepped on by giant mechs for no reason on a daily basis.
Orders?
Maybe the mod changes this mech to not have the built-in probe. Because I don't see the probe.
Affirmative. Hell yes. Target neutralized. Ready to get it on. Acknowledged.
A Hetzer. That's the vehicle that sometimes has an AC-20 on it, right? Not this one, though. This one's like a missile truck.
Yes, Commander. Roger that.
Pretty terrible accuracy.
Standing by.
This is why you try to avoid rush hour traffic. You never know when you're gonna get caught in a gigantic mech warrior battle.
Hot damn. Let's do this.
Did the Raven... How does it have 8 evade? That is crazy. 9 evasion when it's in a full sprint?
Roger. Full speed.
This mech is nuts. Now, if only it had this, like, AoE pulse they were talking about so I could multi-sensor lock, but that doesn't seem to actually be a thing. He doesn't even have regular sensor lock. Yeah, Ace is not a scout. This guy is he's a killing machine. So putting him in a little mech, it's hard to take advantage of because it doesn't have its This man just wants to shoot missiles at people. He doesn't really care about stealth mechanics.
Good to go.
Standing by.
Commander. Ready for orders.
Aye, aye.
None of these pilots have sensor locks either, huh?
Roger.
thing is scary, man.
Orders. Understood. Moving fast. Roger. Oh, it's on now. Target eliminated.
Not salvageable. Feels bad. Ow! Did that say 64 damage?
Damage is minor, Commander.
What is a coil? That thing did. That was a lot of
Awaiting
damage.
orders.
That thing hit as hard as a ghost rifle. The heck is a coil?
Wilco.
This little guy needs to die. It does damage based on your own evade. That sounds like it'd be really overpowered on a light mech.
It's go time.
I guess it really depends on a lot of things. Yeah, I need this thing to die right now. Fire everything. Kill him. You cannot be permitted to live.
Putting my weight into it.
Oh boy, here we go again. Oh, who's it gonna hit? Oh! That weapon is
I'm
crazy.
taking internal damage.
That thing better be heavy. That better be like a 7 or 8 ton weapon if it for that damage that it's doing is insane.
Barely hit, Commander.
Keeps light mechs viable. Yeah, this mod, from what I was reading, does a great job at making light mechs remain viable throughout the entire game. For one, like, in the base game, every time you shoot at someone, their evade goes down by 1. But in this mod, your evade is not reduced by normal attacks. So, light mechs can just kind of run around and maintain their evasion forever unless you sensor lock them or melee them. But that also means that this weapon that they've added is disgusting, and this thing is hitting us way too hard. It almost blew my arm off in one shot. Look at that. My worry is that it's too good.
Heading out.
That weapon hits so hard, I worry that the light mechs might out-damage the heavies.
Hot damn. Let's do this. Score to critical. Mech warrior.
Okay.
Show them what you got.
Couple of salvageable parts. I'm definitely taking that coil if it drops. Oh.
Reporting. Critical hit.
Wait, how did you get engine crit when they're not through your armor? Wait, Chad, how is that possible?
Standing by.
Is it possible to take crits when your structure isn't exposed?
Ready for orders. confirmed.
The leg. Bonk.
Reporting. Move in.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's go. Take that.
FML. Bonk.
Commander? Copy that.
I think we want to start removing some of these turrets. Oh wait, did she lose line of sight on it? That's really awkward. More mediums inbound.
Oh, it's on now.
Okay, this thing, I need to kill this thing because that's what is providing vision for...
On my way.
Kill confirmed, Commander.
Now with that thing dead, those turrets up there can't see us anymore. Never mind. It can. How? Oh, that new vehicle that just rolled down. Okay. Luckily, these missiles don't seem to be doing much to the Treb. Ooh,
Commander, I'm hit.
that was a gnarly hit.
Standing by.
Is this thing... It's my objective is to kill this thing, right? Let's just take it out.
Firing on target.
Enemy structure is weakening.
Standing by.
She took some nasty hits. I'm just gonna have her back off.
Affirmative.
Her accuracy on the turret is terrible.
Roger that.
Standing by.
Let's make sure we hit the shots and start getting rid of these turrets.
Got it.
Okay. Oh. Another big medium mech coming. So like none of my mechs are like horribly beat up, but they've all taken like that. It was mostly that coil weapon did such like every
I'm being flanked.
most of my mechs have like one spot on them now that is almost completely punched through. So it's like going into
showing
battle
minor damage.
with full health and a full armor, except for like one spot on the shoulder that is like ready for the arm to just
Let's
fall
get
off.
this done. Yes, Commander.
which is definitely super awkward.
Got it. Critical hit. Critical hit.
This is bad.
Commander.
It's literally just that one shoulder spot, because that stupid light mech hit us with that massive coil and peeled all the armor off his shoulder. And now, like, these missile volleys are just killing him through the weakened shoulder, like they're getting missile hits into the engine. What side is this? That's his right arm. So we have to, like, fall back and position ourselves to where only our left arm is exposed to the enemy. And kill this thing, because this thing's on my right now.
Awaiting orders.
Get over here and give this thing the boot.
Copy that. Attempting physical attack.
Receiving you. Got it. Locked on for physical attack.
I can't believe that thing is still alive. They are ominously stalking toward me. Okay, yes, go that way. That's fine.
Okay, let's go.
Oh my goodness, it's the Zukov. It's the tank I wanted to build for Sarge.
What's up, boss? Waiting for orders.
I think ironically the Raven has taken the least hits.
Confirmed.
Really, nothing.
Systems holding.
You know, I think this mission is significantly easier in the vanilla because... Whoop. In vanilla, it said that the enemy indirect missiles straight up can't target you inside the ECM circle, which would mean all those long-range missiles would be doing nothing.
Ready for orders.
But in the mod, they can still definitely attempt it.
Receiving you.
So it's been nerfed.
On the move. Full speed.
keep your left arm pointed at them. You'll be okay, soldier.
I copy.
There we go.
Hostile removed.
Nice, we got a whole vehicle.
Aye, aye. Go into full throttle.
We're gonna start playing some vision game. Firestarter Omni. Okay. Pretty terrible accuracy. It must be from consciousness threshold being hit and other damage she's taken that her accuracy is so piss poor. Oh, enemy effects. Does she have jump jets on this thing? Maybe if I get her up on top of a building. Whatever, just take the shot. That was a lot of hits. It said our accuracy was only 30%, but it seemed like we rolled at least half of those as hits. So maybe she just got lucky.
Got it.
He just needs a turn to let his weapon systems cool down. I'm just gonna hide him behind a building and end his turn.
Give him everything you've got. Affirmative.
Bring the UCM circle back over here so we're all still inside it. Put him on vigilant.
Waiting for orders. Going full throttle.
Now they can't shoot missiles at us at all because they have no vision of us at all.
Commander?
Ready for orders.
I've noticed that when it's not the Raven's turn, I can't see the ECM circle, which is a little bit stupid.
Yes, Commander.
It's another one of those, how did this make it past the testing phase of the game, you know? Like, I can't tell how far I can walk until I'm out of it.
Moving to position. Firing a full salvo.
Receiving you. Let's move. Locking on point.
Brother, I need you to hit...
Let's hit
Oh,
him
oh
hard.
wow, what? The one did it?
Target destroyed.
That thing hits hard. Okay. We have a 45-tonner, a 55-tonner, and a freaking Zhukov tank coming at us, huh? This is getting very, very spicy.
It's go time.
This is hitting we just ate at Taco Bell levels of spicy.
Firing on target.
Do I have to keep all 3 of these AI pilots alive too? I'm starting to think it's going to be very difficult to finish this without any casualties. That thing has eyes behind us now. His right shoulder is still messed up, so I need to keep his left arm towards them.
Acknowledged.
So did my Gauss rifle get destroyed, or is it jammed? Oh right, no, his ammo container got blown up. One of the shots that hit us, man, that's rough. The ammo crate exploded, so he lost.
Standing by.
We've lost all of our Gauss capability.
Confirmed. Engaging target.
Pretty sure half those missiles just went into the back of my Wolverine, didn't
Ready
they?
for orders.
Dang it. His right arm is okay. I guess face this way.
Confirmed.
Point your right arm at them. Okay. Royal Shadowhawk. That sounds horrible.
My armor is getting ripped off.
Mech warriors, show them what you got.
Alright, chat, you've told me that buildings are a trap. Why are they a trap? What can I do to this thing now that it's up there? Can I blow the building out from under it?
Confirmed.
If I do this, we have a bonus objective to not cause collateral, but at this point I'm more worried about survival. I wonder how much damage he will take. Is fall damage that bad? %, 50%. Alright, let's go for the building.
Target confirmed. Flatten that one.
Said he took 65 damage. Oh yeah, his legs are messed up.
Orders.
Yes, Commander.
I can't do called shots to his legs, can I? I'm debating whether I need to get rid of that thing or... I mean, this thing's got a freaking particle cannon it's firing at us. This thing's in range for me to hit it with everything, though, so let's do that. I'm scared. Please, Daddy, no. Daddy's getting the belt. Oh! Oh, he missed. Okay. That LBX is horrifying.
Ready for orders.
How come I can't kick him? Are my leg actuators gone? My legs are intact. Why would kick not be an option?
Yes, Commander.
Oh, he's just a little too far. I would have to commit to a charge instead. Okay.
Receiving you.
We go here.
Roger.
Man, it's rough that the main damage output of the Huron was the Goths,
Aye, aye.
and we lost it. Okay, she sucks at hitting targets like indirectly around corners, so she needs direct line of sight to this guy to do anything. If she fires, she might light up the Raven from behind. Maybe we target this thing instead.
Roger that.
Some damage, not ideal. She got hit in the face. We're so dead.
Armor blow through.
Oh, it's on now.
What if we might have to... What if we just take these buildings out and run? Yeah, she got hit directly in the cockpit twice.
Receiving you.
No, the AI pilots, believe it or not, they actually have solid stats, but like not necessarily that fit the mechs that they're currently piloting, which is a little silly. We might just have to like give up on the fight and run for the buildings. It's like even if I take out the Shadowhawk, I now have this stupid heavy tank with double AC-10s breathing down my neck. How do I kill this thing?
Ready for orders. On my way. Double time.
Not to mention that... Oh, you know what? Can I just freaking turn stealth off?
Got it.
No! I didn't fire! Why? Why?
Heat damage. Damn it.
Why would it target the tank? I didn't even click to fire. I was clicking my weapon systems.
Aye, aye.
I was trying to turn off the stealth because this stealth thing is like overheating the Raven, so he can't even use his weapons every turn. Yeah, if I had my own mechs, this would be easy. These guys just suck. Okay. Alright, well, this thing, its legs are almost out, so you're gonna die anyway. What is this, your left leg? Get in there and kick him in the left leg. Try to take him out on your way out. Oh, nice. The laser also hit the leg.
Standing by.
This guy is the only one of this group that is actually, like, kind of competent. Go here. Kick. Turn off one of your big lasers. Try to take out its leg from the other side. That should be it, right?
Let's hit him hard.
Got it. Leg out. Go down.
Losing friendly. Hot damn. Let's do this. Waiting for orders.
Stealth off. This tank is gonna eat us all. We can't deal with it.
Orders?
This is the tank I wanted for Sarge, man. This tank is disgusting. And I don't think we can beat it no matter what we do. Oh, wait, did the Shadowhawk
Standing
pilot
by.
bail? The Shadowhawk is down. Okay. Yeah, all their mech, like, the pilot skills are not bad, but their mechs are poorly optimized. They all have heat management problems, not enough heat sinks, and the girl had a lot of missile launchers, but her tactical skill was low enough that she couldn't aim the missile for, like, indirect shots over buildings. So it's just like, I don't know. This is a hard mission, but it's made even harder by being saddled with some, like, pretty poorly built vehicles. I think... Do I try to fight this tank? Like, I could take the Raven and the Wolverine and try to fight this tank. Or we could just take the L, accept that this guy's gonna die, and go after the buildings. Oh, go big or go home.
Locked on for physical attack.
Ow! That thing hurts.
I'm hit. Oh, I'm hit. Watch those heat levels.
Did he get hit in the head? No, he didn't. He's okay. That particle cannon hurts.
Ready for orders. I copy. Let's go.
Yes!
Let's go.
Oh, that lucky hit.
Tango.
Let's go. Oh, we got the whole tank. We got the whole tank. 4 salvage parts.
Let's get this done. Yes, Commander.
This is winnable. This is winnable. This is winnable just based off that lucky crit. But first we have to deal with this thing.
Heading out.
Ace absolutely just like... This man is so good at his job. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, the particle missed.
generating a lot of heat. I'm here.
You're generating a lot of heat because your mechs are trash. Okay. Why don't you have any heat sinks? All his weapons are overheated. Oh wait, no they're not. Why are they all... Oh right, it's too far. He can't move far enough. Okay, so let's go... Where's this thing hit the hardest? Left side.
Orders.
Left side targeting.
Position confirmed.
It's too overheated to fire anything else. Hit him with precision.
Mech destroyed.
Mech warriors, show them what you got.
This was a rough one, man.
Good to go.
Okay. Honestly, this guy, Peregrine, he ain't bad. I would hire him back on the ship. The other two, not so much, but I would hire this guy.
Commander.
Okay, now just vent some heat.
Okay, let's go. Commander,
Now we just have to get rid of these buildings.
location confirmed.
So what's the chat? If an MML so the MML can toggle between long or short range missiles. If it can toggle between long and short range missiles, then what's the downside of the MML? I guess it's because the launcher itself only fires 5. And SRMs do more damage, right? 8 times 5. 4 times 5. Yeah, double the damage. Go for it.
Roger.
Yeah, I would be interested to compare an MML to an SRM-5 and an LRM-5, like
I'm here.
all the different missile launchers, because if you've got one that has the flexibility to fire both missile types, it seems super, super helpful. There we go, some big hits.
No retreat. Hostile removed. Let's go. Let's go.
Good to go.
Okay, none of the enemies can see me, so now we just take out the buildings.
Firing on target.
Orders. On my way. Roger.
Enemy structure eliminated.
It's go time. Commander,
Once I take it down, it says 1 out of 3, but there's 4 targets. Oh, no, 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 no! Okay. I accidentally moved instead of firing. This is fine. This is totally fine. Turn that back on.
firing a full salvo.
I just randomly decided that I wanted to fight their turret. Honestly, we're fine, though. The Raven... If I had accidentally moved the Wolverine up, that would have been bad, but the Raven is full health.
Standing by.
He'll be totally fine. Clicking on an enemy defaults to move toward them instead of shoot them, which I do think is an odd design decision. Okay.
Confirmed.
They're not out of ammo, they just don't have vision and they can't fire without something spotting for them.
Give them everything you've got.
Now they're gonna fire at me, I would
Ready for
assume.
orders.
Oh, maybe it is out of ammo. It's turned red. I thought that meant it was destroyed. Maybe it also means it's out of ammo.
Standing by.
I mean, we're already up here. We might as well just get rid of it.
Hell yes.
My understanding was that a red weapon has been destroyed, but maybe it's just out of ammo.
Engaging with mine.
Let's hit them hard. Target acquired.
I'm here.
Part of me wants to go greed, but like,
Get to land to the LZ, Commander. I'm coming in hot.
Brought it down.
Hell yes.
evac. All right, we're out of here.
Waiting for orders. Confirmed.
I wonder how much dialogue we are missing because we had half of Bravo squad die.
All right. Full speed.
Give them everything you've got.
Get us out of here.
Confirmed.
Can't happen fast enough, Meyer. I think I can speak for all of us when I say that we're more than ready to get the hell off this planet. I think you can definitely speak for all of us, because all of us is just you, buddy.
Mission successful.
I speak for all of us, he said as he gestured to only himself. Maybe they lived on... No, if you hear the death scream like that, that's a KIA. If they survive, you would see the pilot eject, I think, right? Okay. Oh my... You gotta be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. The salvage agreement that I took in the mission before this didn't carry over and it reset to default. So I don't even get the full salvage. I was going to grab these Royal Shadowhawk parts. Well, we're definitely taking a piece of the Zukov because now we can finish the heavy tank. Only need one. Yeah, but like I should have had like 4, and I should have been able to pick 4 pieces or 3 pieces and then get a total of like 16 or 19, 18. The chances of being able to get like a full Zukov and like a lot of pieces of a Shadowhawk were really high. That's okay though. I'm just freaking happy we lived. Heavy Pharaoh. Oh, hey, it's the coil. Heat change based on evasion. Base heat multiplied by a number of evasion pips to the power of 0.8. Damage increased by evade. It's the Death Star. retained overflow inertia linkage coil beam. Translates power from motion into a kinetic battery. In practical terms, means the farther a unit moves in a turn, practice evasion charges, the more damage you can dish out with its coil, and the more heat it generates. Oh, remember what I said? For this thing to be even remotely balanced, it better weigh like 7 tons. I hit it right on the money. It's a 7-ton. Yeah, I think, well, I mean, we could take it. There's some really nice armor here. And honestly, the Royal Shadowhawk is maybe one of the best all-around looking medium mechs I've ever seen. Shadowhawk 2 HP, designed for Star League's Royal Regiments, and changed the mission profit to favor close-range engagements exclusively. Has little at range, but is deadly dangerous up close thanks to heavy weapons load. And you guys said that Royal mechs also tend to have better heat sinking, right? I really want this mech. This is probably one of the coolest mechs I've seen. I'm torn between, like, if I take the mech... I mean, the coil... How rare is a coil beam? Because I'm sure the coil beam is going to pop up on shops around the map. Take 2 parts and hope for a Zukov roll. I'm not willing to leave that to chance. I'm going to take the Zukov and I'm going to take the Hawk. And then roll it. Maybe we'll randomly get the coil, maybe we won't. No coil. Oh, but we did get that heavy Pharaoh armor. That was... the other item I was contemplating besides the coil was this nice armor. I'll take that. That's a pretty good consolation prize. And then we also get the guaranteed tank finished. R&D lab went up like a Christmas tree. Beautiful work. Raven was a hell of a machine, gotta say. I understand why Dame Catherine wanted it. So what happened if this guy died in that mission? Because he's the one who does all the talking. Alright, everyone else. Commander, you're not gonna believe this. Lady Alexander Cunningham is calling on behalf of House Davion. Says it's about an acquisition deal. Funny thing, I do believe it. Put her on the line. Let's hear what she has to say. Riker, I won't beat around the bush. You have one of the Capellan Confederation's Raven prototypes, and House Davion wants it. We'll match whatever deal Singh offered you, and you'll have the thanks of House Davion to boot. I know that Singh gave you a high-minded speech about maintaining balance of power. That's what we want, too. In fact, House Davion has no intention of using the Raven at all. We see it as a bargaining chip and nothing more. You say that now, but you haven't seen what it can do. I don't need to. In the long run, it'll make little difference. Certainly, it may tip the balance of a battle or two. There's a funny thing about game-changing tech. The game only stays changed until the new rules are understood, and it goes back to being the same old game, the one we've been playing from time immemorial. The idea of the Raven is what's truly valuable, and that's what we aim to control. In any event, Commander, I won't bore you with any more idle chatter. I'm a busy woman, and I'm sure you have a lot on your mind. Consider my offer. You know where to find me. She's going with the argument that the threat of being punched in the face is worse than being actually punched in the face. And for some people, that may be true. But for some people, it's not. Before you ask, screw House Steiner. I wasn't even gonna... What is House Steiner? I wasn't even gonna ask that. I was just gonna ask, who is this lady? Is she... She's not like the head honcho of like all of House Davion, right? Steiner or the Lyrans? Okay. It's official. Everybody wants this prototype, and they'll pay through the nose to get it. Our contract was with House Marek, though. Force Commander Singh brought all of us together, and we agreed the Raven would go to him. I'm in favor of keeping our promise. I agree, but at the end of the day, we aren't the ones to make the choice. Riker is. Oh, this is the lady that just died in that last mission. I guess she's immortal. Agreed. We owe you. You helped us get our justice for Ambrose. She would have died for nothing. With your help, chances are we all would have. What about you, Peregrine? Are you on board? Yeah, the way I see it, the Raven is yours to do with as you see fit. If you sell it to someone we don't like, we'll just pack our bags and go work someplace else. We're soldiers without a country now. Whatever Singh says, our only real loyalty should be to ourselves. Sounds like the kind of thing a mercenary might say. Welcome to the business. You kids are going to do great. And how about the Raven? Break down our options. Oh, okay. So up until now, our characters have like debated back and forth what to do with this stuff. But this is, but they've always made the decision on their own. It's never actually let me decide. It was always, all right, well, we've decided to side with this person, go here and help that person. It's kind of on rails for the story, but now we finally get to decide. Comes down to a couple of questions: keep it or sell it, and if we sell it, who to? Benefits to keeping it are obvious. It's a hell of a mech. No one else has one yet. We offer it to one of the great houses. We'll be out of Raven, but our reputation will skyrocket and we get paid. Bravo Lance is right. Okay, it's up to us. Offer to House Marek. Our contract was with House Marek. I see no reason not to honor that. So far, the Free League has done right by us, and our contract is with them, so I feel like we should default to giving it to them. It's going back to the Capellans where it belongs. Screw the Capellans. I've been fighting them for the entire game. We went to a hell of a lot of trouble to get our hands on this mech. We're keeping it. End of story. Actually, I have a different idea. What happens if I click option 4? If I click option 4, will it let me circle back, or is this permanent? I really hate decisions like this where I want to see, like, what is the other option, you know? See the other, I'm just gonna see what it says. Go on, don't keep us in suspense. Oh, here it is. Okay, so there are more. Check that, reconsidered. What were the other options? It goes back. The hell with successor states. If you really want to democratize power, I say we offer it up to the pirate clans. If House Davian's only interest in this prototype is as a bargaining chip, I say we let them have it. Steiner is the richest of the great houses. Seems to me they're the ones who we should be selling it to. Raven is going to House Kurita. I don't even know who Kurita is, and I don't know who Steiner is. But selling it to the pirates sounds freaking hilarious. But that would also be, I think, terrible for our reputation. Okay, I see 3 options. We either keep it, because I did want a solid, like, sensor scout mech. We could keep it. But I can also, like, I'm sure we'll find another one at some point. We could build another Raven. And there's probably other scout mechs out there, you know? Like, we already have the Owens. The Owens is like, what? Is it a downgrade, an upgrade, a side grade? It's kind of a side grade from the Raven, right? And I already have an Owens. So the Raven isn't super unique, so I don't really need to keep it. So the only other 2 choices that I would consider are House Davian, because my character is literally from House Davian and the Federated Sons. So I feel like there would be some internal loyalty. Or we just give it to the Free League because they are the ones who hired us, and we should stick by our contract. This Raven is unique. Is it? I mean, in the base game it probably was, but in the mod, are there not just going to be like a bunch of other mechs that can do the same thing? The truly unique mech variant. All right. I guess we'll just keep it. The Free League is going to be pissed at me. But I want the mech. Raven is... No, you know what? We honor our contract. We were hired to obtain it. We're going to give it to him. Roger that. Make the arrangement. Hand it off to Singh. Okay? Much obliged. If you head out to Atreus, keep an eye out for us. Maybe you get a chance to work together again. Alright, goodbye. All's well that ends well. If you don't mind me saying, this is a good ending. We're coming out of the assignment with a new friend on Atreus, a giant wad of cash, and the thanks of House Merrick. Not a bad haul for a few days' work. And nobody important died. Enjoy our newfound wealth and reputation. Nothing here for us more, and I will be happy to leave the Duchy of Andorian behind. Alright. Alright, we did it. Bonus prizes. Heavy rifles, heavy cannons, Inferno rocket launcher, medium rifle. Wow, these guys are... What are they, like ballistic weapon enjoyers? Look at all these ballistics. 3 heavy ballistic weapons, and a medium, and a light. $240 damage. It's 240 damage, but it's a one-time use weapon. Hey, our rep with the Free League skyrocketed after that. Nice. 240. The cannon is a one-time use weapon, so yeah, it has really high damage output, but then you can't fire it again for the rest of the engagement, and it's also quite heavy. So we did test it earlier in this run. We mounted it on the Enforcer temporarily, so that Ogre could walk up to somebody and just annihilate booty hole with a 240 damage massive cannon unload. But since the thing weighs like 9 tons, it's like that's a lot of weight on your mech to just have a one-time fire. Like it would pretty much shred any target it was pointed at. It could do serious damage, even to like the biggest heavy mechs. It does serious damage. But then you're just lugging around an unloaded 9-ton cannon after that. And we got decent cash out of all that, too. I'd say, all told, not a bad conclusion. I opted not to keep the Raven. I know you guys are saying it's unique, but the Elwyn's does the same thing. And maybe the Raven is slightly better, but there's plenty of scout mechs out there. I don't really care that much about getting that. Like, I'm not going to turn this into a Pokemon must-have every unique mech in the game style. I would rather build my own. I like building my own from scratch, if anything. The yearly tussle. Every year we Merricks and Fagerholm... Wait, Merricks? I thought Merrick was the guy's first name. Is it a title? Every year we Merricks and Fagerholm continue a historic procedure with the local hookworms highwaymen. We both field mercs, and whoever wins claims a year's worth of food and fine wine. Our usual mercs who help us were recently and unexpectedly wiped out by a failed jump ship drop, so we want to hire you. A duo duel at 75 tons. Well, yeah, well, what about the tank we just got? Oh, yeah. Hold on. Mech bay. Storage. Time to assemble a tank. Oh, yes. Big tank.
That mech you asked for is cleared for fighting.
It's a tank, boss. They all look the same to me. Oh, yes. We finally got ourselves... Sarge would be proud if only he had lived to see it. Double AC-10 and an SRM. Well, now we can field that other pilot.
Skipper?
Hello, new Sarge. Let me see. Ignore to evade on all enemies at all times.
131. Expected approach time. 18.
Got it. That's a 1-8.
Side slip is an absolutely insane ability. And being able to... Does this end your turn when you do this? Use spotting and targeting system to transmit better movement paths to an allied unit, granting that unit increased movement speed for a turn with a 500-meter range, 4-turn cooldown. Doesn't end your own turn. So he could supercharge an allied mech. Defense at all times. Further damage reduction at all times. Anchor yourself in place to gain 90% damage reduction. Target painting. Sensor lock all enemies within 350 meters. That's just like that beacon sweep thing, yeah? That's a really great ability, but since I can get it from other sources, I probably wouldn't do it. I'd rather the vehicle take the unique things to the vehicle. Gaining +1 initiative, sensor and sight range, and +1 resolve, all for itself in combat at all times. Now, I think we max out piloting and we get this spotter ability to make our heavy mechs move faster. It's either max piloting with a side of gunnery, or it's max gunnery to get this flat 10% damage and flat ignore to evade at all times with a side of piloting. Because side slip is too... Oh, well, side slip is so good that there's no world where we ever don't take it. So I'm taking side slip. Because that's absolutely bonkers. Now the question is, do we keep going down the piloting path, or do we pivot into guns and go to the top of the gunnery tree? This ability to ignore evade and do 10% extra damage all the time is just like numerically good. But this other ability to just... Remember how in Pike, I had Pike follow... Or, sorry, when we were playing... Yeah, Menace. The game Menace, for those of you that were here for Menace. There was a character in that game named Pike, and I just had him follow my tank commander around, yelling like morale increase at the tank the whole time. This is the same thing. You can just follow a heavy mech around and yell at it to run faster. Use the cheerleader. So I could turn this thing into a cheerleader. What was this ability? I think I'm probably gonna go max guns. This ability sounds fun, but it has a 4-turn cooldown and it costs a lot of resolve to use it. Most of these other abilities have crazy good passives and don't even cost, like, they don't cost resolve because they're just always on. So, max guns with a side dose of piloting is the play. Especially when you consider just how hard this vehicle hits.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Done deal.
Roger that. 8.15.
Pike's ability should have a 1-turn cooldown. It probably should. That ability was way too good. Paladin Confederation incursions have been escalating, and a massive force is gathering to deliver a decisive strike and destroy all the Free Worlds League fortifications in the area. We've been hired to slow them down. Defense in depth. Smash and grab. Garrison duty. Troll. Skull and a half. Real good money. Let's try this. Let's try this. I've never accepted, well, no, I have accepted a travel mission. It travels to Aqua Geo. Let me just look at where we're going if I agree to this. Yeah. Okay. Let's do it.
Bio command.
It's a planet in conflict, so there should be plenty of missions here to take. Reputation update from the Free Worlds League. My superiors thank you for your willingness to take on challenging tasks. You've made an invaluable contribution to the advancement of Marek interests. And view your faction rep in Captain's quarters. There's so many different factions. Okay, so there's only like 5 like huge major factions, right? And then there's the clans up north, there's the periphery down south, and then there's random, you know, butt end of the universe everywhere else. Where even is the Free Worlds League on here? So wait, chat, is Federated Suns and House Davian 2 different factions? Or is House Davian like one house within the Federated Suns? Oh, here it is. We jumped up to 70, the Free Worlds League. Ah.
I've got the financial report.
House Davian is one house in the Federated Suns, but they're the one in charge. Okay, so if it was Game of Thrones, then House Davian is House Lannister, right? There's just one house, but they happen to be the house that is sitting on the throne currently. Alright. Doing a pirate run, yeah, it probably would be hilarious.
All hands, make ready for docking maneuvers. Undocked from junction. We're clear.
Yes, but they've ruled for a long time. Yeah, that's something the Lannisters didn't pull off.
We've entered orbit, Commander.
There's another game you can ally with pirates in so they don't attack you. Ah, yes, the galaxy's finest corsairs at your service. Billions dead. Wait, I'm sorry, what did that say? Launch contract right away. Alright, let's do it. It'll be nice to have the gang back together. We can finally once again operate our own people and our own mechs, which will make the mission significantly easier. Ogre piloting his Enforcer, Riker in the Clint. That I still want to get rid of this Clint, by the way. Like, this is one of the reasons I saw that Royal Shadowhawk and started salivating. I'm really in the market for a solid upper end medium mech that fights well at mid-range. Oh, which the Clint currently does okay, but it's like, it's a little bit flimsy. And then Kylie would be here, but she's still injured, and that's why we hired this other rookie. He's just filling in for her and piloting the scouting mechs around. We could also have him take the Panther out for a spin and see how the Panther holds up. I do need to test the Panther. Let's bring the Panther out. We'll leave the Owens in storage. Blue Hawk is back in action, and then Morrow, as usual, is just having a field day with his giant cannon platform and doing nothing but sit back and snipe. And now, finally, Sarge 1 walked so that Sarge 2 could fly. We finally get to deploy Sarge. The OG Sarge is dead, but his spirit lives on forever because from now on, every tank commander will simply be named Sarge. Their real names don't matter anymore. In honor of Sarge, let's go. Happened to Sarge 1. He died on the suicide mission to rescue Ogre. Rescuing Ogre was a mission that was like grossly ahead of our difficulty curve, and we couldn't really fight it. So we were just running. We were playing Dead by Daylight. These massive mechs that were way stronger than us were just chasing us around the map. And we were trying to run around them to get to the objective to rescue Ogre, which we did do eventually, but not without losing a lot of mechs and Sarge.
Command interface initiated.
Taurian Guard, the Hell's Heart Regiment. Okay. Darius just said these guys are amateurs.
Commander?
Is that because they're like the Taurians or whatever? Yeah, see, this is like why I didn't really care too much about the Raven. Like, the Cheetah itself has an ECM built into it already. I forget which ECM, like there's multiple different ECMs, but like... I already have plenty. We're good.
On my way. Double time.
Hey, look, it's a fire starter.
Receiving you.
Kind of want to wait for them to burn some of their spawn protection.
Receiving you.
Aye, aye.
No, after you. I insist. No, no, no. After you. No, no, no. After you.
Roger that.
Yes, Commander. Standing by. Yes, Commander.
Can't
Ready for
stall any longer. All right. Well.
Confirmed. Sensors locked off.
Standing by. Receiving you.
Copy that, Commander.
Nothing has 8 evasion and high ground. That ain't happening. Why is the Panthers' evade so low? I ran it as far as I could. Is the Panther just that slow compared to these other light mechs I've been using? Maybe it is.
Let's move. Firing at full salvo. What's up, boss? I copy.
We're on a desert. Don't overheat the lasers.
Receiving you. Locked on. Think I hit something good. Good to go.
Yeah, we heard the chunks.
No shooting, just running.
Awaiting orders.
So what does the purple line mean? I thought the purple line meant partially obstructed, but this is like a totally... Oh, the rock is... Okay. I was like trying to figure out... I thought it was like trees blocking it or something.
Lifting off.
Just jump over here then.
Let's see how you like this.
Standing by.
Oh, the Panther really is slow.
Let's move. Attackers from position.
To jam the particle cannon in there? Yeah, but I took the particle cannon off.
Commander.
I need a I need a light mech that comparatively to other light mechs is a kind of a bully. I want it to be heavy and be able to run up and punch them, but that means that it needs to be able to run up and punch them. I think the Panther is too slow to accomplish that task.
Roger that.
I want kind of like a heavy brawler, but it needs to, I guess a medium brawler. Like it needs to be like a heavy bully that can run in and has a lot of weapons and does good melee damage, but it needs to be light enough to be like, it has to be able to actually close the distance onto the target and do that. So if it's too heavy,
You want done?
it can't do it. So it's got to be somewhere in between. With that criteria in mind, Chad, what's a good light mech to fit that category? That's the fire starter. So basically, we just got to replace Kylie's mech. We lost our fire starter. We need another one because it was perfect for the job.
Roger that.
You just missed like 6 50%ers in a row.
Reporting negative death.
Punching with light mechs equals death. Not what, like, not in the context that I'm talking about. The game keeps throwing like solo duel and duo duel missions at me, and sometimes it says within the 35-ton category. So I just want to have at least one mech that can sit around in the lightweight category
How's it going?
and go fight in those tournaments, basically.
All right, let's see what this thing can do.
Wolfhound. I don't think I've ever seen a Wolfhound. I'll have to keep an eye out for it. Alright, let's load up the slug rounds because we're fighting vehicles.
Got it.
2 hits. Chunk, chunk.
Commander. Roger. Full speed. All weapons are go.
Yeah, the commando... Okay, so a lot of the suggestions I'm seeing are for mechs we've already used. We had a commando at the very start, which did a great job until it eventually lost a duel.
Confirmed.
Because it was a combination of... it wasn't completely, like, fully optimized yet, and also
Roger, Skipper.
a lucky
Taking it.
crit on the enemy's part. So we used a commando, then we upgraded later to a fire starter when we got the fire starter. So it sounds like try to get our hands on another fire starter or a wolfhound. I've not seen a wolfhound yet. We get a new Sarge. We hired a new pilot, and we've let him inherit the Sarge nickname to keep the legacy alive.
Confirmed.
Oh, hey, speaking of fire starters, this one is an FS9. You know, well, we have the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever here.
Affirmative. Hot damn, let's do this. Enemy down.
They're all FS9s? Okay, FS9-S. So if they're all FS, so it's always going to say Firestarter FS9 and then a variant after that. I wonder how many. There's probably like 20 million Firestarter variants, but we might as well just grab this one because it's like we know the Firestarter is the mech we want long term for our scout. Or not our scout. I would say our light mech duelist is the description we're going with.
Standing by.
All right, let's see what this Panther can really do once it actually gets close enough to really hurt something.
No shooting, just running.
Close range light mech bully. There you go, let him have it. Pretty good chunk. The S is the shiny new model with built-in endo. Okay. So in other words, that's a good one. Oh! Particle can. Ow!
My old mama can hit harder than that.
Our new Sarge is unbelievably southern, it seems.
Waiting for orders.
Okay, like I said, we have the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever here. Kick, and nothing else. Give us your mech.
Physical attack.
Kick his leg off.
Not much armor left in that location. Ready for orders. On the move. Commander. Heading out. Oh yeah, it's on.
Oh yeah. I just realized I'm being shot by something way up here. It's just a light mech with nothing but a particle cannon.
Commander.
You think you're so funny up there, huh, buddy?
Full speed, no
Hey,
target.
you think you're real freaking clever up there, huh?
Confirmed.
I'm sorry, Chad, did you see that? The anti-missile system functions even when the mech is prone.
Yup.
Today I learned.
I got you.
Surely we don't friendly fire with these AC-10s, right? Okay. That is what the Panther should be doing? Being useless?
Aye, aye. Confirmed. Targeting point alpha strike.
Okay, not useless. Not entirely useless. But if I just wanted a light mech running around with a particle cannon, why would I not just bring a medium mech or whatever for the same purpose?
Receiving you.
Sorry, me.
On it.
Nice shots, buddy. Nice shots.
Fail to connect.
Our new pilot needs a little bit of practice. Okay, you stood back up just so that I can now kick your other leg off.
Reporting heavy damage. Yes, Commander.
Like I said, the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever. What is this? Your left leg. So we need to circle around. Oh, I can't Oh, wait. Yeah, that's your right leg. I can't hit his left leg at this angle.
Good to go.
Oh, but I have called shots, right? So I could go to this side. Precision attack. How much HP does it have left? 29. This thing does 25 damage. 25 damage. Wait. I'm realizing that a light particle cannon and an extended range medium laser are exactly the same damage. But the laser is more accurate. And the same heat, so why wouldn't I just use a laser? Although the particle cannon has this debuff. What does the debuff do exactly? Oh my goodness, it's a walking torso. Give us your leg.
Locked on. Receiving you.
Oh, here we go. Leg hit.
Position confirmed.
Get out of that mech! Hey, get out of there. Oh, that was the right leg. That's not good. Because the damage from the right leg is going to
Standing by.
reverberate up into the torso, right?
Locking in all weapon systems. Let's get this done. One last target. Ready for orders. Let's move. What are your orders, Skipper? Mech warriors, show them what you got.
Affirmative.
I need him to move. He's standing at an angle where I
Ready
can't
for
kick his leg out from under him. I'm glad he targeted the full health enforcer. The Clint is getting a little banged up. Okay, now move somewhere else, would you? Oh, he just panicked and bailed.
Mission successful.
That works. All right. We have one piece of the fire starter in storage already. And now we can get another part. MS flamer. Start the collection. Okay, so now we have two pieces of the fire starter, the S whatever variant that was. So now, anytime we see a fire starter, it doesn't matter if it's the same variant, right? Because we can combine the pieces of different variants together. So we have at least half of the one that we wanted. So now any old fire starter will do.
Yep.
Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. I was gonna take Battle Lord, but that's mechs only. Fire weapons on 3 separate targets. Cannot be used if you've moved. Pillbox the tank, losing all ability to move. You gain 30% damage reduction. 4-turn cooldown. It doesn't end your turn. But if you do that... %30 damage, huh? So if you sit still and don't move, 30% damage. But sitting still and not moving is kind of a bad thing in this game. But that would stack with the 10% from overwhelming aggression and the ignore ability from perfect target. Yeah, alright, I'll do it. That's a lot of damage, but dang,
Training
man.
complete.
It's risky, but the Zukov is such a beefy tank. If the original Sarge had a Zukov, that whole mission might have gone differently, because the Zukov is a monster of a vehicle. Attack planet or defend planet? Planetary government heard rumors. Over the coming weeks, one of their foes plans to launch an offensive against Aquagia, aiming to catch the local government off guard. They've put out a call. Okay. There's no negotiate. So it lets you choose whether to side with the locals or to side with the Free League. Should I grab some of the... Before we do this, maybe we should grab some of these other missions if there's any good ones. Warzone, escort, base defense, heavy mech duel, blackout mission. Blackout pays $1 million. We could do some good old base defense and grab some salvage. And these missions, like the price tag is starting to get up there, so that's telling me we're up against more. I'm gonna do another salvage mission or two to try and get... I really want to upgrade the Clint, or repair the fire starter, or maybe find a better Panther variant. Both of them don't hate you, they both offer you the job. Gotcha. Well, I assume those missions will still be there after we do this one, because it's not like we're passing much time by doing a one-day. As long as we don't get too banged up. If we get super banged up in this mission and we have to take time to repair, that might change the landscape a little bit. Alright, here we go.
Command interface initiated.
Hear me out. A Panther with an AC-5 RF, LRM-5, and a light rifle. I know the LRM and I know the light rifle. I'm not familiar with the first one. Can a light rifle be fired in close, like, after a melee? All right, here we go. Deciding we do have additional support from our employer. They have point defenses set up around the base, but they're offline. Convoy of engineers are here to bring them online. Escort them safely to the generators and booster. Oh, this is like the very first mission we ever played. Like when I first fired up the game and had no idea how anything worked.
Commander?
Protect the engineers until they get to the base type mission. Hey, look, it's exactly what we came for. We're in luck. We're in luck, chat. It's the 9S variant, or the S9, whatever. It's a fire starter. As long as we don't, you know, annihilate it completely and we leave some parts left behind for us to pick up, we have full salvage rights on this mission, so that's ours.
Confirmed.
Unless I see like a Royal Shadowhawk pop out of nowhere.
What's up, boss?
Okay. They have a wasp. They have something else out there. I mean, so far I don't really see much in the way of enemy firepower, so... That thing's at a weird angle where we can't see it. And that thing's obstructed where we can't see it. Oh, wait. There's the spot.
Confirmed. Confirmed.
Ready for orders. Let's move.
Aye, aye.
It's all light mechs so far. Dude, the cheetah, look at the thing run, man. It's insane. Did we test the difficulty thing yet? Kinda. I'm trying to, but we were locked into a flashpoint mission, which was sending us to like pre-scripted story things, so I couldn't really test it all that effectively. Let's have the Corsair go engage whatever this is.
Full speed.
Oh wait, I'm sorry, that's the Enforcer. I'm a moron. The Enforcer's never going to be able to hit it.
Good to go. Copy that. What's up, boss?
See, this is the accuracy numbers I'm used to seeing. Why is he suddenly like... I'm always so confused. Medium range, a little bit of a height. So we're working against a height difference, the fact that we moved and the fact that we're bigger than this target, and the range is not as ideal. And yet, we still have crazy good accuracy. YOLO. That's like what the first 10 missions looked like once I
Target
got the
eliminated.
dervish upgraded, you know? Point at target, annihilate target.
Skipper,
And do we get a spider? Do we care about a spider? What does the spider mech even do?
I got you.
Awaiting orders.
It's based on how well you're doing. Okay, so if the game feels easy, it's because you suck, and the game is taking it easy on you? Noted.
Reporting critical hits.
Friendlies are inside the wire, turrets are online. Okay. Yeah, like, what do I want a spider for? I feel like the BattleTech community and like people who play this franchise have very strong opinions. Every time I ask about a mech, I get like, that mech sucks. That mech is the best mech ever. Like, there's pretty split opinions on a lot of these.
Receiving you. Tango down.
Hey, no, friendlies, stop.
yes, Commander.
Don't do that. We have something else in mind.
Got something you want done?
If you want to kill something, kill that.
I've been sensor locked.
What version of mech was Kylie's? Is there a record in game that shows what mechs you've had? Because now I'm curious what version of the Firestarter she was piloting before. Because this one seems to have a built-in probe for scanner lock senses. And I don't think her previous Firestarter had that. So this is like a new version?
Flat out.
Or like a fancier Firestarter than what we had before? She was in a 9H. This is where I feel like I have to pull up the wiki.
Waiting for orders.
What's the difference? Oh, it's the Artemis. Right. I wonder how much of a difference the... Shot modifier plus 4. 4? What, is that 40%? Hold on. Are fire control systems, like,
good.
busted? I'm assuming a fire control system is like, as you get further in the game, they become a must-have. With that kind of accuracy bonus.
All right, let's move. Engaging target.
Oh, acid rounds.
Give them everything you've got.
I've seen acid rounds
Yes,
for
Commander.
sale, but we've never used them before.
Prepping for dump.
Minor damage.
Alright. Start kicking his legs off. Give us your mech. Get out of there.
Ready for orders.
I'm worried that my allies are going to completely annihilate this guy before I can
Moving to position.
kick him out of there. Give us your mech.
Physical attack.
Lunch money. So is kicking out the legs really the most effective
Ready
way to
for
get
orders.
salvage? Because I did this once before,
Let's
and the
move.
mech didn't drop all that many parts.
Let's do this.
Yeah, the
Definitely.
turrets and the incoming convoy are gonna destroy this guy. Also, like, where's all the opposition? This was like a 700,000... Oop. You mother... They obliterated the thing. I was trying to salvage that.
Ready to rock. I got you.
Heads up, Commander. You've got hostile contacts inbound.
Neck warriors, show them what you've got.
Stability damage with LRMs in the base game. Right, knock him over, shoot him in the head.
Aye, aye.
Where's this incoming? Oh, there they are. What do we have? A javelin. So this is a light mech missile boat. Another fire starter. It's an H this time. Okay, that's the variant that Kylie used to fly. Hollander with artillery, another javelin. All right, so another chance at this.
Awaiting orders.
That's an older model, but the legs and arms and stuff are still compatible, so if we can get it,
On my way.
we're still in business. And the best part is, we only need one piece, because we already have... We already have the 2 pieces of the S. And we just got another piece off of this one. So, that's 3 out of 4. So we just need literally an arm or a leg off of this thing and we're good. Javelin wouldn't be bad. How does the javelin stack up to the Panther? What is that that's firing? Is that one turret firing 4 particle cannons? That's insane. Quad particle cannon turret? Holy moly, what the? That is a Giga Chad turret. I could almost back up and just let the turret solo
Good
this.
to go.
We
On the move. Full speed.
He needs to be thinking of getting heavy. It's not every bright and shiny light we see. Ah, yes. We have... The council has arrived and the verdict has been delivered that your fun is wrong. No, listen, trust me. I would love to get heavies. However, I do not have a snap finger get heavy, like, I can't just snap my fingers and have heavy mechs delivered to my doorstep via Amazon Prime. I can, however, pretty easily obtain these lights.
Standing
So
by.
we're gonna take what we can get.
On it.
If I do a full missile salvo, what are the odds of me reducing the fire starter to nothing but scrap so I can't even recover anything off it? I think for recovering a mech intact, it's better for me to not use missile salvos and just hit them with like giant slug rounds and stuff, right? Because then all the damage goes into one part, and if I can take out a leg or a torso or something, I can disable it and keep it intact.
Aye, aye.
You always get one part. That you don't. I have repeatedly seen no salvageable parts at all.
Got the lock.
Like sometimes it just is not salvageable at all. So you can overkill them. You can overkill them into nothing but a pile of scrap metal.
On the move. Got it.
Dang. Brutal
No
misses.
What are your orders, Skipper? Double time.
Not
Let's go.
salvageable is only for vehicles?
Copy that.
Oh, let's go.
Critical hit.
Arms are not what we want though. We want legs and chests.
Yes, Commander. Go into full throttle. Take that.
We're hitting everything except the legs and the
Ready for
torso.
Throttle down.
Get that guy. These.
Engaging with target.
There we go. Nice shot. Right in center mass.
Mech destroyed.
You only got one? Close enough. That's all we needed was one. We just needed to not completely scrap the thing. Alright, now it's just weapons hot on all the others. Let's scrap them and get out of here. Oh, wait, what? I didn't realize. Wait a minute. No. Wait. No.
Commander.
No. Wait.
Got it. Standing by.
I'm gonna laugh if this incoming flank blows up the buildings before I can get there and we just fail. We hilariously out firepower these guys, and yet I was so distracted trying to surround and secure the fire starter I wasn't watching this side.
Yes, boss. Affirmative.
So, chat, tell me, all of you mech heads out there, I am familiar with the concept, obviously, of what a missile boat is.
Friendly structure down, Commander.
Well, there goes our bonus pay. There's no turret on that side? I don't think there's a turret on this side.
Good to go.
Obviously, I'm familiar with the idea of a missile boat. But, is there a ballistic boat?
Target confirmed.
Oh my goodness, it's so satisfying
Solid
when your
connection
missile
on
boat
that
hits home. You haven't seen a pure missile boat yet? I have. I just haven't seen the 100-tonners.
Yup.
Or the late game stuff. But frankly, no matter what type of mech I describe, someone's always going to be like, well, you haven't seen the real one yet? Yeah, obviously, we're not in the end game yet. Let me have my fun. LRM carriers and SRM carriers that are real nasty. What is your difference between an LRM carrier and a
Let's go.
What's the difference between an LRM carrier and a missile boat? Are they not the same thing?
Commander?
Just a carrier launch aircraft. Alright, now we can turn our weapon systems back on and go ham.
Let's see if you like
Oh, there we go. That's nice hits. LRM carrier is the proper noun. Oh, is it like an actual vehicle name? What's the tonnage on it?
Receiving you.
It's 60 tubes, huh? Yeah, I think my conclusive answer on the Panther is
Roger.
it feels a little too slow for what I want it to do. It hits hard, but it's a little too slow.
Receiving you. Copy that.
Light flamer carrier. Oh, hey, speaking of carriers. I almost fired without toggling my other weapons on.
Firing a full salvo.
Whiffing a full salvo, even with precise strike.
Yes, Commander. Roger that.
The blackjack? I don't know if I've seen a... Wait, I saw one blackjack. Weren't we piloting that in, like, the tutorial mission?
Standing by.
I think the very first mission of the game had you temporarily piloting a blackjack. Not bad accuracy, neither is that. I've got a nice angle right here to fire between the friendlies and hit this thing. Could slug it. Since it's a light mech, I don't really need slugs. We can just shotgun it to death, even at this distance. Hit it with a precision strike, too. Really drive the point home.
Here we go. Solid connection on that one.
Blackjack is your starter in vanilla. Is it a lot better than a Clint? Okay, chat, give me your honest thoughts. How is the Clint as a mech? Is the Clint trash or is it average? Oh my dear heavens, this quad this turret is just, man. What insane damage. Clint is fine as a sniper and scout. Yeah, I suppose when I had the Clint just sitting way back with a particle cannon, it was doing just fine, but like, if that were the case, could literally just use a Panther for that, right? Any one given particle cannon carrier is not much different from the next.
Commander?
Clint is pretty generic. Okay, yeah, the Clint has been like our flagship mech for this run. Not because I want it, but simply because I can't get anything better. So I would love to replace it.
Let's hit him hard. Critical hit, Commander.
What are your orders, Skipper?
Intensify firepower. Side slip. Does not work for mechs. Do not use with mechs. I love that this ability, like, the ability sounds so strong that I bet people were like, oh, that's so good, taking it without even reading it. 10 resolve, 3-turn cooldown. So I have to know. Okay, well, I'm not gonna use it this turn. I'm gonna move here and we'll test it next turn.
Roger, Skipper.
Because I have to know if it lets me just drive straight through walls, because if so, that's freaking hilarious.
All weapons, go.
All weapons.
Oh, it's on now.
Standing by.
Yeah, the weight classification is a problem because the
Moving out.
the Clint is a 40-ton mech, which means that it basically is a glorified light. It's barely a medium.
Firing all weapons.
Nice hits.
Come on, people, let's make it happen. Scored a critical hit.
A Clint must be handled with care. Yeah, you say that. I've had Riker using the Clint for DFAs, going into melee with heavy metal. I've had him doing some absolutely suicidal things that sound like they come out of a Star Trek script with that 40-ton mech that he's in. We need to get him something better so he doesn't always have to take such crazy risks. Playing the HP bars. The ones over their heads.
Minimal damage.
Okay, I mean, honestly, this was like the trickiest part of the game for me to understand as a new player. Like, oh man, you know what would be hilarious? I need to get the VOD of like my first match so I could go back and see just how confused I was trying to play this game without a tutorial. The health bar over their head shows their current total armor and total health. I did that backwards. Total health is the gray and total armor is the white. But the thing is, like, if they take out your head, you just die because the pilot is in the head. And if they take out the torso, you just die because, you know, you can't function without your torso. So you could still have your health meter look mostly full and still die if all of the damage goes into your torso. So you have to mouse over the mech and look at... Let me find a mech that's actually damaged. This one here. See, like, this mech has a bit of armor remaining on the torso, and then full health torso. Its arm is completely gone. Its shoulder's completely gone. Its overall health is like 70% HP and half armor, right? But the parts that will actually kill it, the head is still intact, and the torso, since it's down to its last little bit of armor, is actually in serious danger, right? It's a lot like Escape from Tarkov, where, yeah, Tarkov's a good comparison. In Tarkov, you can have a blacked out arm or a blacked out leg and still play the game, and a blacked out stomach even, as long as your thorax and your head are intact. This game's HP system is basically the same, except it's divided into actual health versus armor instead of just 1 meter.
Standing by.
If you've ever played or watched Tarkov, it's literally the same system. I honestly didn't even think of that till you pointed it out, but it is the same pretty much.
Got it.
The difference between... Well, actually, no. I was going to say the difference between this and Tarkov is, like, you can see health meters over the head, but even that's kind of the same. In Tarkov, you have, like, a total health, but if you get shot in the head, you just die, right? So you could have a full health meter, but if the damage goes to one of your critical zones, you just die, even if your health meter looks full.
Target's taken a critical hit.
The weird decision on the devs' part to heavily limit head armor near endgame. You can basically just get all headshot kills and armor means nothing. Yeah, that's... I assume you're describing the vanilla game. In this mod, that's hard to do because called shots to the head are extremely difficult. The BattleTech Advanced mod basically removes your ability to just pinpoint target the cockpit every time.
Waiting for orders.
And forces you to, you know, actually play the game.
I copy. Starting to come.
I'm sorry, 68 heat? That flamethrower vehicle is gnarly.
What's up, boss?
Get out of here with that.
Hope we can salvage that. Hostile eliminated. Can't vent all this heat. Pretty damn hot in here. How's it going?
Smokey the Bear is gonna be furious. Well, it was nice knowing you, little mech. Boink!
Hope we can salvage that.
Salvage that! Salvage what? You turned him into toothpaste! My game says 11% when every mech is firing 5 Gauss. Okay. You're talking when every pilot is maxed out and you have like $500 million and 12 assault mechs, right? Frankly, you're past like the stage where the game can offer much of anything. I feel like a lot of games like this, once you have your dream custom perfected team, nothing will ever touch you no matter what they do. So while I get it, like, yeah, it'd be nice if it was more challenging, you're also like so far deep into it that you are like the 0.1%. That experience is kind of irrelevant to 99% of your playtime, right?
Yes, Commander.
If you're saying every single mech in your whole lance is fully maxed out with everything, then I mean, start a new run. You beat it.
Confirmed. Engaging multiple targets. Hell yes. Target's taken a critical hit.
I thought he would kill both. But by splitting my damage, we killed neither. Okay, here we go. This is what I wanted to test. Can I just side slip straight through a building?
It's go time.
Ah, yes. Sarge unveils his secret technique.
Aye, Skipper.
The
Full
building
speed, no
skip.
target.
Whee!
Accuracy. Hell yeah.
Aye, aye. Roger that. Roger that.
Overkill, but
Hot damn, let's do this.
she doesn't have the ability to target multiple mechs. Should I establish a ground rule, chat, that we're not going to use side slip to go through buildings? I'll use it for negotiating terrain if needed, trees, but should we call going through buildings cheating?
Receiving you.
Only do it if it's funny. Okay.
Target eliminated.
We will reserve it for we're gonna there's precision strikes, there's tactical strikes, strategic strikes, and now we're introducing comedic strikes. Commander, I have an opportunity for a comedic strike on the enemy. Authorized. Take it. Yeehaw! Right through the wall. Comedic strike them from behind. Oh gosh. Wait, what have I done? Wait, I didn't realize how much heat Battlelord generates. Oh no, wait, it's not Battlelord. I ran through fire, didn't I? Oh no, I didn't run through fire. Then how the heck? Dang, he generated so much heat. Alright, well, nice turn.
Try aiming next time. See what you get. Receiving you. Lifting off.
It's because that freaking flamethrower dude fried half my systems.
Confirmed.
Alright, we got it.
Mission successful.
Yeah, that is a fair point. I mean, maybe... What does this mod change? The entire game, apparently. So here's an idea. What if we've just put together a dedicated mech capture team that is primarily just like 1 or 2 light mechs with flamethrowers to close the distance quickly and start cooking the pilot? Or what we need is like a medium or a heavy mech that is mounted with like 6 flamethrowers to get close enough and cook them. But then because it's a medium or a heavy mech, I could also like kick their legs out from under them. So we overheat them and then we start kicking their legs out. That would keep an enemy mech perfectly intact while we steal it from them, right? My bonus pay. We lost a building. RIP bonus. Alright, so we're taking these 2 and we're replacing our fire starter that died earlier in the game. And not only are we replacing the fire starter, we're even getting an upgrade. We're going from the H variant. 2 ballistic, 2 lasers, 6 supports. Let's see. Firestarter is a dangerous mech for its tonnage. Carefully timed attacks with flamethrowers can shut down any mech, leave it open to punishment. Also makes a decent light mech hunter-killer as a jumping bonus. And then the S variant, an overhaul of the H that upgrades the chassis to endosteel, adds more defensive measures, has an anti-missile system, and the Beagle active probe, otherwise just as capable. It looks like it removes the ballistic hardpoints. But I wasn't using ballistic hardpoints, so that's a sacrifice I'm willing to take. Fire Javelin, the 10F, introduced it is the complete opposite as it removes its SRMs in favor of lasers. More susceptible to overheating if the lasers are used in combination with jump jets. So this is just kind of like your run-of-the-mill skirmisher light mech. This is the most average chat. True or false, the Javelin 10F is the most average mech that has ever averaged. That's what it looks like to me. Not much is known about the 10A. It appears to be a refit of the standard 10N designed for long-range support. Okay. And there's that Turin APC thing. That thing was kind of a non-factor. False, the Javelin's worse than average. Really? Below average? It looks giga average to me. M laser, M laser, M laser, some M pulses, small lasers. I have 33 M lasers. I don't need any more. About the pulses, I have none left. Small lasers, I have 9. Large lasers, I only have 4. Well, give me the pulse. Don't have any more of those. Battle armor standard. You have 2. Battle armor Achilles. You have 1. Yeah, this thing is worth 100 grand. I could just grab that. I have a few beagles. We're getting to the point now where we're just kind of picking and choosing. Before it was like, man, I really need that. I really need that. I really need that, and it was like desperation. Now it's like, yeah, I don't really care about that. Already got 20 of those. I have 39 machine guns. Wait, so chat, what do you use machine guns for? I'll just take the battle armor. There's nothing else here we really need. Hollander parts, flea parts, javelin parts. 5 more M lasers to go to the pile. Alright, I gotta grab a drink. I will be right back. Wasn't that 1 million? Yeah, they sell for 10%, so 1 million item is worth 100k if I'm considering cashing it out. If it's an item I'm definitely going to use, then the actual like full value is extremely relevant, because you know, if there's a part that I really want to use and it costs me 700,000 and I see it in the salvage, I'm absolutely taking it, right? But if it's something like a battle armor, which I may or may not ever even use, like, the sell value to me is the only relevant part. Bum bum bum. Alright, well, we got the parts we needed. Take a look-see. What is this thing? Oh, we have enough parts to build another Hollander. I feel like the game just poops out Hollanders non-stop. Wait, I have enough parts to build another Owens, too. And a Raven. Hornets, locusts, and wasps. Why are they always named after insects? Alright, let's build it.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
The S is the overhaul. Okay. Isn't what I said? I literally said late game, you can ping headshots. I didn't say it was easy, but doable. I mean, I said it's not easy to do. And you countered my statement, so it definitely came across like you were trying to imply that it's easy to do, man. I don't think anyone's shoving words in your mouth, but like, you were definitely contesting what we were saying. I think we can go ahead and chalk that conversation up to tone and inflection is not carried by text, and therefore misunderstandings happen, yeah? And move on with our lives, because you guys have been arguing for a while. Just let it go. Wasn't a reply. I know, you were replying to Largo Llama, but I'm reading your whole conversation. I could read. I've seen you guys go back and forth for like 5 minutes. I'd say let it go. I'm gonna say let it go, and I am, and my mindset is similar to Largo's. Like, what you were describing, Wasted Mind, is like a peak endgame setup with like the best stuff you can possibly have, like all the most expensive stuff in the game. So yeah, a lot of stuff is kind of easy if you give players like all of the strongest possible everything. Like, if you drop someone to the end of an RPG with, like, max level character, max level skills, max weapons, then, yeah, they're gonna raffle stomp most everything. That's how all these games work. But that's also, like, not really the... that's not really the situation for most players. It'll take us a long time before that ever matters. I'll probably be done with the game before we ever get to that point. Okay, so... Oh, wait, I just realized there's even more room on this thing because it doesn't have an XL engine in it yet. It's also not... Okay, let's do this. Let's go... slap one of these XLs in there. That'd be 200k. If we did the clan version, it's 400k. Slap an XL in there. Frees up 4.5 tons, then we can then max out all the armor. How mobile is this thing? Can walk 6 or sprint 9. Oh, it doesn't have any... Oh, wait, it does have jump jets. They're just up here in the shoulders. Okay. I was about to say, where's my jump jets? A mech having an endo built in is one of the most important things because you can't add it later. Really? I thought we could swap out armor all the time. Oh, that's fibroferrous that we can swap out, huh? Or wait, hold on. Free some space real quick, and then do... Oh, the fibroferrous goes in that slot. Okay, so what is this middle slot, then? Structure tech. Structure weight change. Industrial designed for use in battle mech using 0G. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. What does it do? So it... Okay, so this makes your bones way less. So this just basically gives... Oh, I see. Minus 1.5 tonnage. So it's just a free extra 1.5 tons of space. So it's essentially providing 1.5 free tons, but it's removing, like, all these slots. Simple enough. Comes with a Beagle probe on it, but the Beagle isn't hardwired, so it can be removed. We are going to proceed with slapping the XL in there and bumping up all of the weight, or bumping up all of the armor. I think for this fire starter, I want it to be more general purpose. If we get another one later, I might run like an actual flamethrower variant. But equipment, weapons, support systems, just having the small lasers. Here we go. North 3 evade. Small chem laser. Wait, these are only half a ton. Extended range small laser. Heat 9. Heat 5. 15 up to 240 meters, 120 meters. I need a bunch of small pulses. See, I think I've been grabbing a lot of the biggest guns I could possibly find. This thing doesn't do any damage at all. This just paints the target, right? Double heat sink. It's already got like maxed out heat efficiency as it is. I don't think it needs much. Although we'll see what it looks like once I slot all the weapons. So we put this back on. Put this back on. Put these back on. Oh yeah, now we're struggling to keep up. Hold on. Do we have a double heat sink? I think we do. I first have to remove all the regular heat sinks from it to do that. Slap the double on there. Did I miss a heat sink somewhere? Why can't I put it on? There it goes. The difference between the BattleTech version. Oops, the mech to use double heat sinks. Oh no, wait, this isn't a heat sink kit. This is an actual heat sink. Okay, so we just need the kit. And then, oh, I have to find space on this thing now. Double heat sink. Another double heat sink. Oh, thankfully it shifts the endo steel slots around automatically. Otherwise that would get to be a real pain real quick. Okay, so now we have insane heat efficiency, increased durability, movement. We've still got max jump jets, so now, and we have max armor. So this is like, this might be our nicest mech. This might be the best mech that we own. It's just not gonna do massive damage because it's a small mech, but like we've got like a mobility, heat sinking, everything. Do we not even need the XL? Take the XL out. No, I want to leave the XL in because we still have 2 more weapon hardpoints that aren't being used. So we've still got room for weapon. The problem is I ran out of like small pulses to stack on this thing. So we could do another S laser and another S laser. There's the heavy S laser, but this thing has accuracy problems. Still leaves me 2.5 tons free. So we take the M lasers off and replace them with something gnarlier. Like an X pulse. 2 tons, 27 damage. 2 tons, 30 damage. 14 heat. 12 heat. I mean, heat's kind of a non-issue for us, right? Extended range. M lasers. Large pulse. I think M pulse is perfect. M pulse would be perfect, but I only have 1. And then a medium X pulse over here. And that'll do it. And I still have almost a whole ton remaining. I don't know what else to stack on this thing. A 245 engine, if we have one. I have a 240. Are there any of these like ECM slots or anything that only take like half a ton? Battle armors, eagle probes. Is there any sort of utility I could shove in here that's like half a ton? I wish I could sort by weight. The anti-missile system. I mean, I could take the anti-missile system off, and that would free up. That would put us at 33, and then I could mount a heavier weapon on it. Or, oh, you know what I could put on it? What about that Angel ECM unit? We only have one Angel unit. Where is it? This thing weighs 2 tons. Immunity to sensor lock and +1 ECM at all time. Yeah, let's do that. All right, let's take the missile system out to free up 2 tons, and we're gonna stick our Angel in there. We only have one of these. It's worth $1 million. But this makes it where the unit can't be sensor locked, which is, considering that it's running around, its evasion is going to be crazy high. This will prevent the enemy from being able to remove my evasion, so this is actually huge. All right, this is, I mean, this is a masterpiece of a mech. This is our premium. This is our Ferrari. Let's do it. Lock it in. It's gonna take 2 weeks.
I'll let you know when that's done.
All right. Now, shall we? Merrick plans to launch a devastating offense against Aquagia, catching the defenders off guard, taking the planet before they can mobilize. They've put out a discreet call. Planetary government heard rumors that one of their foes is going to attack. Okay. Take a hit to our rep if we leave before this invasion concludes. I have never done one of these like consecutive mission things before, but you gotta, you know, no time like the present to learn how they work, right? Let's do it. We've got money, we've got mechs, most of our people are recovered.
Skipper?
I'm sorry, Ace is in here.
Yes, Commander.
Yup.
Guts and guns.
Ready for orders.
You know what I didn't do? I didn't go look through the store. Hey, it's the Hetzer with the AC-20 on it. Oh, hey, another Gauss rifle for sale. We do love Gauss rifles. Sorry, what's a gyrojet? Self-propelled explosive tipped projectiles. Quiet, highly effective, long range. Internal ammo weapon system with a mere one shot per weapon system. Still gyrojet proof popular. Oh, is this one of those? Is this one of those one-time fire type things? Gotcha. So yeah, this is a once per mission thing. You know, honestly, so this is like the missile equivalent of the heavy cannon. Remember the FU cannon? This is the FU cannon as in missile format. But I noticed that it's way the heck lighter. It only weighs 3 tons. So we could bring along one of these, but 3 tons is a lot to give up at this stage of the game because our mechs don't have that much spare tonnage to work with. Improved jump jet. Assault jump jet. Improved jump jets allow more of them to be stacked onto a mech than normal jump jets, increasing your available jump distance accordingly. Interesting. The web is a 5-part modular weapon attachment system coordinated by a master web unit in the mech cockpit. The 4 attachments are spread across the torso and arm locations, compatible with all known forms of mech weaponry. Each attachment provides a modest accuracy boost to its attached weapon, while the master unit helps coordinate fire, feed the pilot accurate info. Seen slow acceptance. This thing, so this is just... Okay. Attachment provides... Destruction of any of them destroys the whole component. So this thing has one part in your left arm, your left shoulder, your right shoulder, and your right arm, so it spreads through your whole body. But if any of those get touched, then you lose the whole thing. If I'm understanding this description. However, it's compatible with all known weapons, and it increases accuracy across the board with everything. So that actually sounds like a pretty nice item, but I would be a little bit concerned about losing it pretty easily, because it sounds like if any of it gets touched, it gets destroyed.
This is an all-ship announcement. It's time for another team-building movie night. Tonight's selection is a big hit in the combine. STG's The Attack of the Polymer-Coated Man. Attendance is mandatory, so we'll see you there.
It's a quad mech fire control. It specifically says not quads. Rangefinder. There's so many parts. Rifle, revolver. Oh yeah, I remember looking at this thing before. The jam chance is just too high. I wouldn't risk that thing. Comes with a stock cockpit configuration of 300,000. All these components, they're all so expensive. There's a lot of fun toys here. So here's what's going through my head as I'm looking at all these. I want to be like, ooh, that looks nice, that looks nice, that looks nice, and start buying this stuff up. And the only reason I'm not is because I'm trying to keep a bunch of money in reserve in case Kylie rolls her arm surgery event. So I'm trying to keep a little bit of money set aside for one of my best pilots, because she might need her arm replaced, and I don't know how much the surgery will cost. And it might pop up at any time. We could be flying at any given point and then have the surgery thing. So I don't know when I'm gonna need the money, and I don't know how much money I'm gonna need exactly. So it makes me hesitant to start blowing cash, even though some of this stuff looks really fun. I gotta prioritize my pilots. I'm sure there will be more shopping opportunities later. I'm just gonna leave this stuff here and go. The rangefinder. Yeah, the rangefinder is like one of the ones that I was looking at that does seem like if I'm gonna buy something, it might be that. Because some of these things, like the web fire control system, it doesn't actually take up a slot because it goes into your sensor slot. And the same thing with the rangefinder. It doesn't weigh anything, and it just replaces your already existing cockpit. Okay, I'm gonna buy the rangefinder. So that thing is like...
New equipment available.
That thing is just a straight upgrade with no downside to whichever mech we put it in. And I'll probably end up putting it in like the Cheetah or something. Oh, right. I already committed to the... I have to go here, right? Click play. Upcoming mission. Here we go. Seek and destroy. Right, so it doesn't let us deploy to other stuff while we're waiting. All right, here we go. So this is our first time doing one of these, like, ongoing consecutive deployment things. So I assume this means that we really need to preserve our health as much as possible, because once we're done with it, we're going to get straight into another mission with only 2 or 3 days in between. So only minor repairs are going to be possible. This is a straightforward battle mission at 2 skulls, 800,000. That's good money. I could start stockpiling cash to not have to worry about the whole surgery thing. But if we see, like, I am definitely in the market for getting some bigger mechs. So we're gonna take slightly less pay for a little extra salvage. And we've got everybody ready. Let's do this.
interface initiated.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Hello, welcome back. Sorry, I'm munching my food on the side as we commence this battle. So it's nighttime in the desert. Does day versus night make a difference for heat? Because I would think nighttime in the desert is not as bad as under the bright sun in the desert, but it's still a desert, so I don't know how the game calculates that.
Commander?
Standing by.
What's up, boss? Confirmed. On the move.
Move order confirmed.
Rolling out.
Commander?
Crusader, what is this thing? Ooh, all right. I'm glad we asked for salvage. We're running into some heavier mechs. The Crusader's 65-ton heavy mech. Streak SRMs, LRMs. Remind me, what's the upside of these streak missiles? It's like they don't fire unless you know that every missile is going to hit or something. I don't know if that sounds good or bad, to be honest. I'm just gonna tell all of my guys to wait till the last turn. Oh, so did the enemy. The classic, no, after you. I insist.
Good to go. Standing by. Confirmed. Yes, Commander.
Confirmed.
Yeah, I think as soon as that fire starter is done with its retrofit, we're gonna swap out the Panther.
I'm showing minor damage.
Oh, you know, I just realized why I couldn't find my M pulses to put on the fire starter. I forgot I mounted them on the fricking Panther. There's all my good short-range weapons.
Standing by.
Okay, so the Crusader just fired but didn't move. It stayed sitting in one spot. Isn't that the big... Isn't that like a massive no-no? You done goofed.
Aye, aye. Here we go.
If it's already at 0 evade and I sensor lock it, that doesn't provide any benefit to the rest of my team, does it? Yeah, he's just up here. He's thinking he's invulnerable because he's the only heavy on the field. Oh wait, no, we have an archer. I forgot. We do have one heavy mech. We have an archer.
Commander.
All right, well,
What's up, boss?
he's gonna regret sitting still.
Let's do this.
Let's punch holes in him. The Corsair.
Roger.
Swap up, load up the slug rounds and let him have it.
On it.
Bonk, bonk. 120 damage. Even a heavy is gonna feel that. And their last mech is a trash can. Do archers even count as heavy? They do. Just based on pure weight, the archer is the biggest mech that we have. It's not a frontline mech, it's usually sitting way back here, but it is 70 tons.
Orders?
It is our biggest mech by far. Yeah, I just don't really... It's not spec'd for a frontline fight.
Got something you want done?
Oh, it came into battle already damaged? Does it have... Units in the desert only sink 85% of normal heat. Desert day. It doesn't say poorly maintained anywhere on it, though, so I don't think this guy is poorly maintained.
Receiving you. What are your orders, Skipper?
We have 90% accuracy if we take the shot from right here. I don't want to friendly fire my guys. What if I indirect fire? Only 73%. That Artemis makes a pretty big difference. I don't like how can I tell if I'm gonna friendly fire? The red line, it looks like a clean shot. That looks like a clean shot. Let's take it. Let's see. I hope I don't obliterate my own guy here. Real nice volley.
Ready for orders. Understood. Moving fast. Roger.
We are into the juice.
I think I hit something good.
We are into the juice.
Ready to rock. Firing.
Well, we tore its arms off.
Something good. It's go time.
Awaiting orders. Roger that.
Light mech shenanigans? It's so low. Just try and hit it in the torso.
Firing a full salvo.
The enemy has been disarmed.
Receiving you. Let's move. Engaging with target. Reporting.
There it goes.
Hit.
Waiting for orders. Full speed. No target.
Target the trash can.
Targeting for an alpha strike. Receiving you. On my way. Double time. Here it comes. Receiving you. Double time.
Alright, let's load up the cluster bomb.
Firing.
Bonk bonk.
Solid connection on that one.
The AC-10. I forgot that thing has an AC-10. It's literally a trash can with a gun.
On it.
Oh, I just noticed your mechs have headlights. That's funny.
Confirmed.
Why do I have such bad accuracy? Size delta, enemy effects. I hate enemy effects because I don't know what enemy effect it's talking about. Wait, what does refire mean? Long range makes it a +4. Are we past the effective range of this weapon?
Hit him hard.
Yes, Commander.
Recoil management. Oh, why doesn't it just say recoil? Why doesn't it just say recoil?
Affirmative. No retreat. Target's taking a critical hit.
So is it saying recoil because I have 2 AC-10s, so I fire one and then the second one suffers recoil? Or is it saying recoil because I fired them last turn and I'm firing them again this turn?
Ready for orders.
I wasn't quite clear on how recoil would, like, if it carries over from turn to turn.
Sensors locked on.
Yes. It wasn't a yes or no question. It's from previous turn. Okay, okay. Gosh, hey, by the time we're done with this, does that mean I know how to play the tabletop? Can I show up at my local game store with a bunch of little miniature robots and be like, hey, I learned this on my computer?
Firing. Orders. Firing on target.
I don't think I could ever play this game or
Look.
Warhammer 40k.
Yes, Commander.
They look fun, but I think the management of all of the dice and rules and parts on the board would be way too annoying. I would hate having to track individual stats for this many things.
Taking the shot. Target's taking a critical hit. What's up, boss? Aye, aye. All weapons are go. Let's hit him hard.
Okay, a little bit of
Enemy
overkill
down.
on that one, but it's dead.
Mission successful.
Don't talk about Titanfall. Wait, hold on. Is there a rivalry between BattleTech and the objectively superior mech game, Titanfall? Core 260. Blasphemy. we just grab the engine and we grab a piece of the Crusader and call it a day, and if we get lucky, maybe we'll roll a second piece of the Crusader, because there's 3 of them over there. The game says, how about a trash can? Can we introduce you in... Oh wait, I did get a second piece of the Crusader. Let's go. Chat, have you ever watched a show and you only see like a couple episodes of it as a kid, but you still remember it, and then you never actually watched it? Weird question, I know. I have a specific example. My first exposure to mecha is a show that I've never really watched. Because I only saw like 2 episodes. Oh man, we just go straight into the next mission. That's rough. Okay, here we go. Oh no, we have 2 days. Okay. It was a show called Escaflowne. I think I saw 2 episodes of it, and that was it. I think I watched it like in a hotel on the Cartoon Network while I was traveling with my parents, and that was when I was like, I don't know, 10 or 11, I think. That was my first mecha experience, and I know some of you are already thinking, oh no, because that one was a weird one. That was a weird one where it wasn't like robots and sci-fi tech. It was like the mecha were magic. It was like sorcery, bringing these giant suits of armor to life, and they fought with swords. But at the end of the day, that's like, it was still mecha. It was still people piloting giant suits of armor around, and they were just stabbing each other instead and having like duels. I've never actually watched the show. I saw like 2 episodes when I was like 10 years old, and I never really went back and watched any of it. But as I think back, that's like the earliest like mecha thing I ever saw. Escaflowne? Yeah, that was the one. I can tell you the specific episode that I saw too, even though this was 30 years ago. God, I'm a nerd. Chat. Is it worrying that I remember like a specific episode of a TV show that I saw when I was a kid that I've never watched since? I can tell you the specific episode. It was like the protagonist of the show was losing to like his friend slash rival. The rival was like mocking him, telling him you don't charge aggressively enough, and ends up styling on the protagonist, and then it goes into like the whole, now the protagonist has to enter a I'm not good enough arc and redeem himself. That was the episode that I saw. I bet you Escaflowne fans probably know they could tell me the exact season and episode number of whatever is the one that I saw. Okay, let's see. Scientists, corporate secrets, recovery. False negotiations to buy you time. So, okay. I've lost track of how many layers of betrayal this represents. Is this a quadruple cross? Must be some scientist. A scientist for American conglomerate has turned industrial spy for a rival corporation and was privy to numerous industrial secrets that we don't want falling into our competitors' hands. Local leadership offered to sell her back, but we are going to go offer false negotiation to buy you time. Okay, so the scientist betrayed the company, and now the company's going to try and get her back by lying to her current employer. All right, you know, honestly, we're not going to sweat the details. We're just gonna go in there and blow stuff up and grab this lady.
Warriors, prepare for combat.
That was every episode. Alright, never mind. I guess it doesn't narrow it down. On the flip side, I thought Gundam was a meh anime because there wasn't enough action. As an adult, I understand the political intrigue. I've never seen an episode of any Gundam show. And I mean across like all the variants of Gundam. I've never seen any of them. I also never watched, what was it called? Macross? Never seen any of those either. Or Evangelion. Wait, is it I don't know. Is it Evangelion or Evangelion, whatever? Is that a different mech show? I've never seen that one either. The only one I've seen is like 2 episodes of Escaflowne. That's it. That's my entire exposure to the mecha genre.
Command interface initiated.
All right, here we go.
Got something you want done?
Ready for orders.
Actually watch the shows? Never. Watch all the memes about burning shining fingers? Absolutely. How am I supposed to get down here? The terrain is so rough. I can't even get to the facility with my non-jumping mechs. Wait, is this a road? There is a road. Where's the road? This way. Can we get down here to the road? My non-jumpers are gonna have to take the long way around.
Move order received.
The protagonist's name was Van. Wait, what was his last name? I think Ace's first name is Van.
Moving out.
Okay, I'm sending the tanker this way because I don't know how else he's gonna get down there. You like giant horse mecha piloted by a horse? Get out of here. Van Winkle? That's not his real name, is it? Please tell me. Please tell me you're lying.
Roger. On my way.
Standing by. Confirmed.
Spotted. Okay.
Confirmed.
Heading out. Skipper. Ready to rock.
Careful maneuvers. Carefully. Negotiate that thing. Vehicles are hard to use, man, just because they get hung up on the terrain.
We'll go.
I can see him, but I can't shoot. Why? Is it out of range? You know, this game really, really, really would benefit from the ability to mouse over a target and just see a straight up distance to target. Like, why does it not say, just like, right where it says 2 damage reduction, it should just say, like, 180 M, you know, to tell you how many meters the target is. Would make so much of this, like, figuring out the ranges vastly easier.
Sensors locked on.
Receiving you. Aye, aye.
Ready for orders. Copy that.
Imagine being a non-jumper and having to go all the way around, like Ace and Moro right now. Wait, has Just Ace even been in chat the whole time I've been playing this? He's been, like, in my starting squad. I haven't seen him in chat since, like, the day we started. Where's Overwhelming? Huh? I named these guys after chat, and the viewers don't even show up. Gonna give your spots away to people that are actually here.
Confirmed.
How dare you enlist in my army and then go AWOL?
Waiting for orders. On it.
Ready to enlist? You know, with a name like Blackhawk, I would expect that to be a mech, not a pilot.
Confirmed. What are your orders?
Oh yeah, use this side slip ability to just ignore the terrain. Go straight through it all.
Aye,
Whee!
skipper. Full speed, no target.
Is there a mech
Yes,
called a
Commander.
Blackhawk? I already have a Blue Hawk. Okay, let's see. There we go. Well, it's great that we got an awesome upgrade to the fire starter, but like, Kylie isn't sidelined because she didn't have a mech. Kylie is sidelined because her arm injury is so grievous the game won't let me deploy her
Standing by.
until she gets surgery. And getting a surgery is like a randomly generated story event. And we have no idea how long it's going to be before she actually gets to have her surgery. So she's just kind of permanently sidelined until... That guy's too far away. She's kind of permanently sidelined until we get her arm surgery done.
Good to go.
If she were able to pilot, I would have just put her in the Panther, or I would have put her in like we have a commando in storage. Like we have other mechs she could fly. We have mechs she could drive, operate, whatever. What term do they use? They call them pilots, but pilot is usually for aircraft. Pilots, like when I say pilot, I want to follow it by fly, but we're not flying. They just they use pilot as noun and verb. Got it.
Waiting
Okay.
for orders.
I guess that solves that problem. My favorite noun
On the
verb.
move. Full speed.
My favorite noun verb. The pilot who pilots
Fire.
the mech.
Oh, it's on now.
At any
Hostile
rate,
removed.
if the issue isn't that there's no mech for her to pilot, the issue is that her arm is too damaged. If she were healthy, I would have just put her in the commando, the
Full
Panther.
speed, no target.
We have options. By the time Moro and Ace get over here, the fight's gonna be over.
Receiving you. No shooting.
Oh,
just
right.
Running.
But Ace can shoot 10 million meters, but his accuracy is so trash now. I miss the days of him being in the Dervish
Yup.
and being able to actually hit targets.
10
The tank pilot also suffering. Maybe I should just do like all mediums with jump jets so we can go wherever we want. Oh, was that double LBX?
Damage is light.
That was double LBX. They have something extremely threatening over there.
Systems holding.
I'm glad I leaned a little bit into salvage, because there's a lot of mediums over there.
Hit him hard.
And there's a heavy in there.
Commander?
I think we just have her run up. I think between the trees, the Angel ECM, and the 6 evasion, they're not going to be able to hit her in this cheetah, so we're going to run her up.
Go into full throttle.
Provision. And see what we're up against. She's got cover, 6 evade. She should be miserably difficult to hit. Okay, let's take a look-see. We have another Crusader. Hey, wait, we picked up 2 pieces of a Crusader before. We get 2 more pieces, we could have like an upgraded like frontline mech. The Enforcer 3. Potentially an upgrade to the Enforcer that Ogre is currently piloting. The Enforcer 4AS. What? Wait, hold on. What? I've never really looked at Ogre's model number on his Enforcer. He's in a 4R. This is a 4AS. The Blackjack Omni with the double LBX. And then there's one more way over there that I can't tell what it is. Okay, I mean, frankly, this is enough firepower that I am not going to sit here and be like, oh, I want to try and keep that one intact. This is very much a kill everything that moves because we need to live kind of a scenario. So just shoot everything, and whatever is still alive at the end, we'll pick through the pieces. You have good shots on the Crusader, then take it. Wait, he's got a little bit of evade. Would a sensor lock make more sense here? Remove his evade for our others. No, we've got really good accuracy and damage here. Let's take it.
Receiving you.
So every time it says Omni, that's the one where the gun is just mounted directly on the shoulder. So now, okay, I didn't really understand what the Omni designation meant, so... Yeah, it doesn't actually have arms, it just has guns strapped directly to the shoulder. That means I can visually identify an Omni mech now by just looking around, right? So, but no, I had a Jenner, and the Jenner wasn't an Omni, was it? Even though it didn't have arms, it just had guns strapped straight to the shoulder?
Ready for orders.
That's not accurate. No, I'd never played vanilla, I never played BattleTech. I just jumped straight into this huge mod and said, let it ride. And here we are. Too far away for sensor, okay. Phoenix Hawk, what is this? Yet another mech I've never seen. There's a lot of hawks. Got blue hawks, shadow hawks, Phoenix Hawks. 45-ton medium with a handful of lasers and XL, Core 270, Endo Steel. Wait, hold up. Endo structure with an XL engine, double heatsink. This is actually a really nice piece of equipment. It doesn't really have much of a weapon payload, but like the core mech itself looks pretty nice.
On my way. Double time. by.
Nice hits. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it's a little light on the firepower side of things, but that thing does what I am currently doing with Riker on the Clint. This thing would do 1,000 times better if I could get it. If I could get my hands on it. I don't know how many different Phoenix Hawks there are, but this particular variant comes with a lot of upgraded parts.
Orders.
That would be a massive upgrade over the Clint for how I'm currently playing. Like our current
Maximum
where
speed.
Ogre is usually my front line going in first, Riker is usually close behind him, and this thing would be phenomenal for that task. That thing's out of range for a lot of my close quarters weapons. Let's just annihilate this tank if we can.
Firing full salvo. How's it going?
There we go. The fire support has arrived. Bring our big guns in. Go ahead and give this guy something to think about. Pop Battle Lord, load up those slug rounds, and boom.
Firing a full salvo.
96 damage.
What's up, boss?
He's so far behind. Ace, get over here. He's got pretty darn good accuracy on this tank. Let's just get rid of the tank.
What are your orders, Skipper?
Our own heavy tank is almost here. Once Sarge and the Corsair can position here, and Ace can go pretty much anywhere. We'll have really good overlapping shots on these guys. Here comes the Blackjack. Who are you targeting? Oh, okay. Oh, ow. We do have turret deployment as an option. That Gauss rifle is horrifying. Yeah, Sarge 2.0 is piloting the Zukov. Oh, they have a Wolverine too. I didn't even see that at first. Dang, there's a lot of really nice parts here. The problem is all of them are going to drop 2 or 3 parts, but not enough to finish him, except the Crusader. Clint is getting focused hard. We might need to pull back our frontline forces to wait for our back line of heavy firepower to catch up. You know, I just realized we actually have a good chance of getting an enforcer out of this because there's 2 of them.
Hell yeah.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, I need you to stay mobile and lethal. Go over here. Keep yourself a moving target. So much firepower I sunk into this tank, and it like doesn't even have any weapons. Who did we start wailing on besides the tank? The tank and the Crusader. We could target this thing.
Affirmative.
Standing by.
This might be out of the rookie's pay grade. The Panther might just get exploded here instantly. I'm realizing he can't get enough evasion. Yeah, I'm gonna actually just kind of put him...
Engaging jump jet.
You're gonna hide down there. I don't think this Panther... It's partly the mech and it's partly the pilot. I think if it were a solid pilot in a weaker mech, they'd be okay. Or if it were a really good mech with a rookie pilot, they'd be fine. But the fact that it's a rookie pilot and it's one of our lower end mechs, I think this thing will get annihilated in one turn if it walks up, because it doesn't have the bonus defense from the piloting skills. So you're just gonna hide down there and you're gonna sensor lock people. Let's sensor lock this thing. Get rid of it. Get rid of its evade. He's just gonna sit back there and pick a person to debuff every turn instead of trying to do damage, because I think he'll die if he walks up.
Standing by.
Five evade, better than nothing. Go there. Really let this guy have it.
Locking in all weapon systems.
Okay. It feels like the AI doesn't understand how evade works, because
Yes, Commander.
they don't run around on their turn to keep breaking lock.
Going full throttle.
Run here. I think we precise strike this thing.
Acknowledge.
Okay. Blackjack coming up. Oh god, that double LBX is disgusting. Ow.
Barely hit, Commander. Yes, Commander.
Okay. Speaking of double LBXs, though, we can do that too. What's the evade on the Blackjack? 3 right now.
Firing all weapons.
They're through the Clint's armor already, and there's still like 3 of them that haven't moved yet. Ow. Oh gosh.
I'm showing minor damage.
Took out a jump jet on the Clint. This
My
is...
mech's coming apart.
Yeah, I see that. Working on it.
Armor holding. Orders? Aye, aye.
Alright, let's see if we can remove this enforcer from the equation now.
Copy that.
Down it goes.
Hostile removed.
3 parts.
Ready to rock.
Nice. Our tank is finally here.
Quick stepping it.
2 big hits.
No retreat.
How do I not have vision on them from up here? It looks like I have like a really solid overview of them, but for some reason it doesn't work. Okay, up
Lifting
here.
off.
Up here will do. Nice flanking shots. Okay, who do we focus next? The other enforcer? No, I think the double LBXs on this blackjack are too threatening. We need to get rid of it. Blackjack selected for deletion. Why is our accuracy so trash? Target is moving. Its evade is only set to 3. I could sensor lock it. Let's do that.
I've got a sensor lock.
Receiving you. Got a lock.
Okay. I need to get the Clint out of there.
Good to go.
Thankfully, it's his turn. Wait, they destroyed one of my jump jets, but that's apparently enough to, like, completely immobilize it. He's about to lose his left leg. Okay, sprint here and show them only your right leg. Like that.
Understood. Moving fast.
Okay. I really wanted him to hit the blackjack with a precision strike to knock it back in the initiative so all my other guys could hit it first. But we're not going to get a turn in time, so... What's the next biggest problem? That Crusader hits hard. Wolverine hits hard. This tank is just a giant ball of health. There's no reason. Alright, you.
Acknowledge.
Alright, tank moves. It's like everybody's moving on initiative 6, so it just gets... When turn 6 rolls around, it just turns into pure chaos.
Good to go. Yes, boss?
Okay, can you go... like here? Yes, you can.
Confirmed.
Face them head on, and then precise strike the blackjack to knock it back in the initiative, so that all my other initiative 6 people can continue wailing on it.
On it.
Big chunks, big chunks. It's a lot of damage. A lot of firepower. We can only take so many hits of that. Okay. Getting hidden behind them like this is maybe not the wisest idea, but it gives him 6 evade if he just keeps moving, so get in there and light this thing up. Ow! Jeez!
That was a big hit. Big hit.
My LBXs! Those things are hard to come by. Oh, wait. Ace moves on initiative 4. I'm such a moron. I like Ace piloted the Dervish for so long that it's like hard locked in my head that he moves on initiative 6, but he's actually moving on 4. So that Blackjack, I went out of my way to push it back out of initiative 6, hoping that it would hold it still long enough for Ace to get a shot. And then like I just completely forgot that it doesn't matter, because even at initiative 5 it still goes before Ace. Upside, we now have direct shots on it, which means our Artemis 4 system gives us direct accuracy bonus. Or I could take full salvo everything onto the Crusader, which is also quite tempting. I think we take this. That accuracy is too good to pass up. Oh, baby.
Scored a critical hit.
Confirmed. I got you. Here we go.
Let's go! Score 1 for Team Tank.
Target down, Commander.
All right.
Hit him hard.
Our tanker puts a heavy mech into the dirt.
Standing by.
So hard to hit this thing. Wait, how? Reduce difficulty, targets next to... I don't understand how we jump from 26% to 60% on a precision strike. It says at a largely reduced difficulty. Is there a difference between difficulty versus... like target's evade rating or whatever? Shot modifier plus 12. Where's difficulty of shot listed on this thing? Because I could sensor lock him. Actually, I don't need to. I have the Panther can sensor lock him, but I don't understand what reduced difficulty means. Okay.
Take that.
Ready for orders.
Now that we've got these things nice and injured, I could try bringing... I could bring the Panther up to join the fray. His accuracy on this thing is still pretty bad, though. I think we just sensor lock it. Corsair's getting focused hard. I'm gonna have to get it out of there. Oh, he lost his other LBX? He has no weapons.
Losing weapon system. Ready for orders.
Okay, well, the Corsair is now unarmed. We lost our LBXs. We're gonna have to refit that thing with different weapons when this is done.
Standing by.
This thing, the Phoenix Hawk or the Enforcer. I don't want to show them my back in this mech. And I don't want to show them my left leg, so I gotta like jump
Lifting off.
here and only let them see my right side. Yeah, we'll take the called shot on the leg.
Roger.
Down it goes. Okay, thankfully they're acquiring the tank as a target, which is still full health. I would love for the tank to absorb a few turns worth of
Ready
damage.
for orders.
I could run up and finish the blackjack, or I could walk up and try to help my Corsair, which I think now is more important. When does the blackjack move? And does anybody else go before it? Ace gets a turn before the blackjack, so he can probably finish it. So let's have Ogre come up here and get into the fight. Enforcer versus Enforcer. Show them who is truly the better Enforcer.
Affirmative.
Or they're gonna kill my Corsair entirely. Get up here and give him a hand. Back shots. That is a lot of damage right up the butt. Okay.
That hit something good.
Woo. Woo. Spicy.
Let's do this.
Moro, take your mech and literally run.
Let's move.
Get out. Ooh, boy. Lost a laser on the Clint.
Commander?
I need him to finish this thing.
Locked on. Hell yeah. Target eliminated.
Only one part of that blackjack, which is unfortunate.
Skipper?
Oh, right. Side slip.
It's go time.
Go here.
Affirmative, Commander.
Oh wait, I just realized if I side slip him up there, he can't leave. Oh, that was a bad idea. Because now he has no way to get down until side slip is back up. But whatever. At the very least, he gets to unload some big old heavy cannons into this thing.
Engage the target.
Oh, let's
Hell
go! Sarge!
Let's get this
Worth
done,
it.
folks.
Absolutely worth it. Tank beats everything. Okay, so the Phoenix Hawk and the Wolverine are still full health. And then we have a mostly destroyed enemy tank. Who's more dangerous? The Wolverine has a lot of lasers and missiles. Phoenix Hawk. I mean, these two are roughly the similar threat level, I think. Her accuracy on the Wolverine is just okay. Her accuracy on the Phoenix Hawk is trash. Or she can kill this tank finally. Just get rid of this thing.
Tango down.
Standing by.
Okay, now that the number of targets has been greatly reduced and it looks a little safer, our Panther can join the fray. Bring in our little guy. And have him light up the Wolverine. Actually, he's probably still more beneficial, or better off just removing its evade. Actually, he could precise strike it and knock it down in the initiative. That's also valuable. Who's going on 7? Riker's going on 7. But he has to run as well. He's too badly damaged. Then on 6, we have Ogre going and Ace going. I would love to be able to shove this guy. You know, let's shove his initiative. It's worth it. You know, I don't think I've ever seen the enemy use a precise strike. Is that only for the player? Please stop killing my Clint. Okay, he held.
Orders?
Okay, I'm losing weapons. We're losing weapons and losing armor. Just GTFO.
Engaging junction.
Get down from there.
Good to go. Ready to get it on. What's up, boss?
I could have him kick the Wolverine, or I could have him charge. I think just walk up and point blank.
Confirmed.
Literally walk up and blow him up. Oh wait, that's the Phoenix Hawk. That's not the... Oh, he still has really good accuracy on the Wolverine. Take that.
Locked on. All weapons.
Okay.
Standing by.
Run, you armless,
Got it.
legless chicken nugget! Okay, Panther. It's okay, we knew the Panther was going to get hit a little bit. I just can't let them do that too much. Okay, Archer gets in. Right there is the spot. That's the juicy spot right there. Phoenix Hawk is fast, man. This thing goes on initiative 7. That's crazy.
Okay, let's go.
I didn't notice that thing had an anti-missile system.
Critical hit.
It intercepted my shots on that guy.
Yup.
Well, my tank literally can't move
Confirmed.
because he's stuck, so... Intensify firepower. Use 30 resolve. Just hunker down and light him up.
I'm on him.
That was the most depressing turn in the history of the game.
Let's go.
Yes, Commander.
He managed to somehow whiff everything.
Confirmed.
He missed both cannon shots, and then the anti-missile system shut down the rest of it.
Targeting Alpha Strike.
I'm an idiot. I shouldn't... If I had just shot him from the left, he'd be dead.
Orders. Roger.
Now have the Panther fall back because it's getting beat up already. Sensor lock the Phoenix.
Sensor lock.
Uh-oh. I'm trying to get the Clint out of there. He's chasing down the Clint. He's trying to finish it off.
I can't take much more of this.
He's trying to finish the job.
Copy that.
Gotcha.
Let's get this done. Enemy down. Got something you want done?
Yeah, actually, I do have something I want done. 136 damage on our death from above. How come it doesn't show my total Alpha Strike damage, like, loadout up here? I went there. Oh, right. I forgot. If you even look at DFA, it, like, bugs your weapons into being locked for the turn. Is that a thing? Is there any way to fix this? Or do I just lose all my weapons for the turn?
Receiving you.
Wait, oh. I didn't lose my other gun. I thought I lost both guns. I lost one gun and one ammo box. Okay. We do still have one gun. Okay.
Commander.
Select off him. Yeah, there we go. But what if he's the only unit I have? There's no way to undo it. 20 plus 20 plus 20. 60, 120, 130 something. And he's close enough to kick it. Let's do it.
Roger.
I gave him that perk where his DFA doesn't hurt himself as much, so it's actually like worth considering now and again.
Standing by.
I guess you
Yes,
just
Commander.
don't move. There's no real better spot for you to move to.
Got the angle. Take the shot. Let's get this done. Enemy down. Ready to rock. I got you.
Wait.
Moving out.
I hope there's not like a large phase 2 for this mission,
Location confirmed.
because we are really beat up.
Here we go.
Copy that.
On the move.
Use side slip to come down the
Roger that,
mountain.
Commander.
This is why I saw side slip and I was like, that's a must-have, because no more getting stuck on mountains and such. Sarge the First would still be alive if he had side slip, because I could have got him up and down that hill real quick.
On the move.
Yeah, I think we will.
Receiving
We're
you.
going to get everybody regrouped and in position over here
Order.
first,
Location confirmed.
and we're going to use
Good to go.
the old turret deploy feature.
I copy.
On the move. Good to go.
Well, I don't know what direction the enemy is coming from. Maybe I should hold off on deploying
yep.
turrets until I know which side they're coming from.
Acknowledge.
On my way.
Hold position. Force the scientist aboard one of the mechs. All right, we do a little kidnapping.
Copy that.
Acknowledged.
On my way.
Heading out.
The asset is in hand, Commander. Good work.
Oh, that's all. Okay. I was really expecting a phase 2. You lose a point with the Blue Star Irregulars. Yeah, whoever the heck they are. So is the Enforcer 3 considered... You know, I asked earlier in the game about this, and people told me that the Enforcer was... Or the Enforcer 3 was considered an entirely separate mech. Or, I'm sorry, they said it was considered just a variant. But this doesn't look like a variant. This looks like an entirely different mech. So I don't think they'd be compatible parts, would they? They're both 50 tons. I see that, but that's not my question. Like, I don't think if I take these Enforcer 3 parts, I don't think they're compatible with these Enforcer parts because they're not the same mech. They will be, not sure, they're not the same. Yes, they will, no, they won't. Thanks, chat. Thank you, chat. Thank you. That absolutely phenomenal Phoenix Hawk thing dropped one piece. Wolverine parts. 7K models built with an XL engine. Doesn't say anything about Endo. Huh. I have some other Wolverine parts. So we could make a whole new medium mech out of this if we took the Wolverine. So we do have the option on the board right now to assemble a whole new medium mech. Comes with a built-in XL engine. This would be a pretty significant upgrade over the Clint. So this is a tempting option. Oh, I could replace my extended range laser that I lost. Gauss rifle. There's a lot of parts here. A lot of good parts. I think we'll just take the random grab bag from those other parts. We just got to pick which mech parts we want. So there's also a Crusader here, the 4BR variant and the 5M. So because I have two parts of a Crusader 4BR, if I take two parts of a Crusader 5M, that immediately gives me the ability to build a Crusader, and I could choose either variant. So that gives us a heavy mech on, like, just complete, already built, a nice heavy. I mean, not a nice heavy. You all said the Crusader wasn't that good, but like, it's still a mech. A mech is a mech, and a heavy mech is a heavy mech, rather. Alternately, I could grab the Enforcer, but if it turns out that the parts aren't compatible with the other Enforcer parts, then it's kind of a waste. What comes on this thing? Comes with an XL right off the bat. I think we have to go Crusader here. Just getting a new heavy mech in service just like that. As much as I would really like the Wolverine, because the Wolverine is also, like, I think really good. This is a XL engine built in. None of them have, like, endo steel. So none of them are, like, perma upgraded, right? Alright, I think we're doing the Crusader. Also, another perk to pick in the Crusader here is that I only need 2. Because I have 2 in storage. So that leaves me a third luxury slot open. And I'm kind of tempted to go for like the Blackjack Omni. It doesn't mention the... It doesn't mention... Like, are there any here that are like future-proofed for like, will be good all the way to the end of the game? If I'm looking for future-proofing on a mech, the most important thing is the endo steel chassis, right? Internal structure of the mech has been redesigned to utilize an endo chassis with a 270XL. I'm taking the Phoenix Hawk, man. Well, I don't know. Then again, the Phoenix Hawk's only a 45-tonner. Like, as far as medium mechs go, it's a little on the small side, but man, is this version of it a Ferrari. Future-proof is 75-ton heavies. Except it's not, because there are missions that require 35-ton maximums and 55-ton maximums, right? Like, this mod adds missions that are exclusively restricted to lower weight classes. So, I'm not really looking for, like, the best heavy mech, period. I'm looking for just the best of each category. Because there are missions with weight limits that we need lighter mechs for. Plus, not to mention, light mechs in general are super threatening in this mod because of the way the evasion changes work. So I'm always going to keep at least 1 or 2 lights and mediums on hand, which is why I'm looking to try and grab the best of the bunch. That Firestarter that we built earlier is an insanely good light mech that we'll probably keep, like, forever. Until it, you know, gets exploded. But, like, that Firestarter is freaking phenomenal. I could grab this Gauss rifle. We did lose our Corsair lost one of its guns, so grabbing a replacement gun is not a bad idea. Or just another XL engine to slot into... They're threatening unless you run tools to reduce their evasion, and then they're small dead mechs. Right. So, case in point, the Firestarter that I just built has the Angel ECM. It's immune to sensor lock. The pilot has, like, the bonus evasion trait. So they can't just remove your evade. They can't hit it. Like, they don't have those options because I'm not stupid. Like, I built the thing properly, with at least with all the tools that I've seen available so far. The Enforcer 3. Enforcer 3 is also tempting. I don't know if this Enforcer 3 variant is good, though. It doesn't have endo steel. It doesn't come with an XL built in. I would be more inclined to grab the Enforcer 3 if I didn't already have an Enforcer. It doesn't seem like that much of a step up over the one we already have. Alright, we just grab the Wolvie. Just grab the Wolvie and then roll the rest. Hey, we got the Blackjack part anyway. And we got another Wolvie part on top of the one that I already picked up. So, we've got half of the Wolvie now. Wait, how many Wolverine parts did I have? I only had 1. So we need 1 more Wolverine part and we can build that. All Enforcer 3s have endo. Doggone it! I wish it said that in the description. I hate that I have to read the flavor text to know what they come with. Unless I'm a massive nerd who plays tabletop, because it doesn't freaking tell you. Alright. Let's go with that. That's a good chunk of upgrades right there. Now I wish I grabbed the Enforcer 3. I wish I could just click it and, like, literally open up the customization screen and see what is in it so that I'm not blindly guessing which mechs are better. I'm starting to think maybe I should just have the wiki open on my other monitor. Normally I don't like spoilers, but this game is just a colossal knowledge check that doesn't tell you anything, and you have to find out the hard way. We have 0 days. What's my actual time frame? 2 days. Okay, 2 days until the next deployment. We need to do like a quick retrofit on some of these mechs. The Clint. What'd we lose? We lost the jump jet. Can we get this done in... It's gonna take 3 days just to repair it. So the Clint is out. At least for this deployment. What about the Corsair? Can we fix you in a day? Nah, it's also 3 days. So we're out the Corsair. Okay. Panther? Panther could be ready in 1 day. Crusader, the 5M. Capable of jumping 120 meters with its 4 torso mounted jump jets, armed with LRM-15s, medium lasers, flamer and a machine gun. Okay. Retrofit of the classic 3R. 4 BR switches to double heat sinks, replaces the SRM with streaks. Weight saved allows an extra ton of LRM reloads for each launcher, protected by case and every torso. Alright, chat. 5M or 4BR? Sounds like the 5M already comes with a bunch of upgrades. I think we take the 5M. Just from reading this, it would be so nice if you could just open the menu and read them. Assemble the Crusader!
That
Done.
mech you wanted is back online.
5 is big number. Okay, big number. Big number better. Alright, well this is good timing since some of our other mechs are out of commission. The Crusader is more of a missile heavy mech. Medium lasers, 3 support weapons. What are your support weapons? A machine gun, a flamethrower, and... Oh, does the anti-missile system take a... It does take a hard point. Easy to maintain, the Crusader. How heavy are streaks? They're 1.5 tons. Could I just pull these off and put a regular SRM-6 on there, or even an MML? 3 tons. 3 tons. Wait, so if they're the same tonnage, why wouldn't I just put a MML on there? Wait, what? Oh, it was on the... Wait, did I just pull the SRM off the leg? I've not seen leg-mounted missile launchers before. Yeah, it really doesn't need all this heat sinking, does it? If it's all missiles, it's already incredibly heat efficient. We could make all these changes in 1 day. Pull the 2 heat sinks. SRMs do more damage. But the MML fires SRMs, doesn't it? This thing can toggle between LRM and SRM mode. So there's no reason not to just put that thing on and toggle it to SRM, right? I could put that there, and I could put that there, and then pull the Oh well, actually, hold on. It's missing a bunch of armor. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. What if we just armor up first? Okay.
All crew, all in at your base station. All in at your base station.
Don't care for the flamethrower. Anti-missile system is nice, but it probably doesn't go on this guy. I do want an anti-missile system, but I'm probably going to put that on... Actually, no, now that I think about it, he is probably the perfect choice for it. Maybe we do keep the, Maybe we do keep the anti-missile system, actually. That's true, don't need that. Okay, so that frees up 4 tons. Move the ammo over there. If we lose the left torso, we lose the whole mech anyway because of the XL engine, right? So... So storing ammo in the torso is already risky. Maybe we just move that down to the legs then and call it a day? Means no need for the case system. LRM, twin lasers, anti-missile with ammo. Right, but the SRM has to go down here in the leg because it's the only spot I have, only place I have an open slot for it. Well, I only have MML5s, so I don't think that'd be very good. Because I'd be firing 5 missiles instead of 15 from each launcher. Or hear me out. We remove all the SRM stuff and we just put another LRM-15 and we let Ace pilot this thing instead. Have it be our missile boat. MRM-10. I totally forgot about MRMs. 48. 40. What's the upside to a medium over the SRM? I guess it's just effective range, right? That's the only difference.
Samira, can I get a 5-1 check on her position?
It's literally just slightly better range. SRM ammo. And I'm left with half a ton. What to do with the last half ton? I have support equipment slots. Could put a flamethrower on there. Small laser, small pulse. Pulse too heavy. Small laser. Alright. There it is. Completed build. Removing a whole bunch of extra crap we don't need. And heat sinks we don't need. For a quite heat efficient, it's not perfectly heat efficient. I might have to occasionally toggle something off, but it's pretty darn good. Maxed armor. Submit the work ticket.
And no.
Okay.
Shouldn't be too hard.
Oh wait, I have enough parts to assemble a hunchback. We could just rapidly scramble the hunchback so we have something for Moro to pilot. Because his, Gigamech, the Orion, the Marauder, the Corsair. Since his Corsair is currently out of commission. Wait, we also have enough for a Vulcan. Vulcan is trash. I think we just assemble this hunchback. I don't know if this is good variations of it that I'm using or not, but like just for
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
sitting 2 tons of ammo in the engine compartment worries me a bit. I love that he points that out. What does this thing have on it? Yeah, maybe we move that. I love that he points that out. Now we'll swap the heat sinks. How heat efficient is this thing? Not bad. Bunch of lasers. Can I pull heat sinks off it? Because it needs armor. Oh, there we go. That was it. That's max armor right there. Okay. This thing's a real slowpoke, isn't it? One back. We can give up like 1 point of armor. There. This guy's a real slowpoke, huh? A core 200 on a 50-ton mech is only 4 tiles. That's true. We won't have time to get it done. I guess we'll just have to take it in as is because we need something for Moro to pilot. So we'll just have to ride with what we've got. The Crusader will be done tomorrow, and then the next mission is in 2 days. How long was it? I forgot. As for you, the Clint, let's get you repaired to be ready for the day after that. And it's missing extended range medium laser. Luckily, I have several in stock. Just put that back on. And a jump jet. Medium jump jet. Put that back on. There we go.
Right. I'll get it.
So the Clint will be back up and running in 4 days. Okay. 4 is normal speed. Is it? You're mostly using very fast lights. I only have 2 lights. I am mostly using mediums, and even heavies. I think it's just because I got tired of feeling so slow that I upgraded the Enforcer and the Clint to move very quickly so they keep up with the lights. The Crusader needs to go to the top of the priority list here. And then the Clint shortly after, and the Firestarter can go last. There, now we have the Crusader ready in a day. Wait, we have to do it right now? We can pass on this one without backing out of this whole operation, right? I think we skip that. Even though Ambush Convoy does tend to give insanely good loot, I don't want to push it. The Sanctuary Alliance. I don't even know who these people are. Yeah, Ambush has really nice loot, but, like, I'm not taking risks. Like, that last mission we went in, there was no joke. Those were some big mechs. Okay, the Clint is ready. Let's do it. Breakout. More favorite people are being held in a local facility. Protected by a nearby military base. We're very competent at prison breaks, but less experienced at defending bases. From lances of military mechs is where you come in. We'll seize control of the prison, and then you land and shoot anyone who tries to keep us from evacuating. In fact, it'd probably be best if you simply destroy their base entirely. Given the framing, I think it's best we never investigate who these dear friends are. Alright, let's do it. Ooh, we could get some nice chunky parts here. Let's do it. We're good on cash for the moment. Okay, so the Clint is back up and running. The Enforcer's good. The Archer is good. Wait, we don't need the Clint, right? Because we're bringing the Crusader. So, we're going to take the Crusader in. It's going to be a little... we're probably going to feel a little slow, because we've been used to the Clint, and our Clint was customized to be pretty darn quick. The Panther has to be sidelined here. I think we go bring in the Owens again that we had before. And then Moro's Corsair isn't ready, so we're gonna just throw him in the Hunchback. Pilot that thing instead. Good luck. I could give Moro the Clint and mount like a particle cannon or two on it and let him just sit back and snipe with that. Okay, alright, we're making the most of it. Oh, let me catch up on resubs here before I forget. Zeramis, thank you for that tier 3. Absolute legend. Appreciate it. Tex Country, thank you for the 15 months. Spar Owl, thank you for 20. Pancake Bunny, thank you for 31. Chaotic Blizzard, holy 10 years. Thank you for the gigantic resub, man. NJ Poolboy, Ruvian, Dark Phoenix Knight, Ghosticles, Inquisitor Ganymede, Necromoose. Thank you all for the resubs. Okay, here we go. Fine in the Hunchback. Not really. The thing is, I gave Moro the trait Ballistic Master. So you are going to be like a Gauss sniper or an LBX sniper. The Hunchback is like got a lot of lasers on it, so it's not really a good match for your skills. But we just need you in anything at the moment. We need bodies. I need bodies on the field. New recruits. We haven't done much in the way of new pilots, but we have picked up a couple of new machines. I'm trying to upgrade some of our outdated mechs, like the Clint, for example.
Command interface initiated.
Yes, Commander. Hauling ass.
Oh, I am muted. How long was I muted? Was I muted for that entire thing? I was confused at the start because I thought it was just that one base, but then I realized there's two bases. So we're like, attack and defend at the same time is interesting because we've got... It's like playing soccer, but with two balls on the field. Our defending forces here, we have a Griffin and an Owens, and that's it. Literally just the two of them, but they're going to stay on defense, so that means we can probably send everybody as long as we try to wipe all the enemies on our way to the enemy base. But if they get past us, I need someone who moves quick to chase them down and stop them getting to our... Huh?
Got it.
Oh, we were thinking? We were thinking, but I usually think out loud because, you know, people in chat want to hear what I'm thinking. It's a trash can with a gun. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, that is our evac. I feel like every single mission should show you your evac before
Commander?
you get into the fighting. It's kind of silly to go into a fight with no idea where your pre-designated evac spot is going to be.
Target acquired. Damn it.
I love how this enemy company logo is a turtle with a gun. Gonna have to shoot your way through. I figured. Oh, that thing's got some reach.
Standing by.
Drop the turret. Oh, I can't. The turret beacon was on the it was on the Corsair. Unfortunately, won't be an option here. I do find it kind of weird that the short-range missile still has longer range than a medium laser. He's well beyond the effective range of this weapon, though, so he'll miss most of his shots.
Orders?
Alright, bring that fat boy up. We've got a new mech we want to try out, and he's looking kind of thick.
Aye, aye.
What does overload mean? Target the trash can!
I think I hit something good.
Okay. Oh my, what? That Thunderbolt turret isn't kidding around. Well, they did make it pretty clear the enemies were just going to drop infinitely until we're done here, so... All gas, no brakes. The Nighthawk. What does Myomer mean? That's just like your standard armor, right? Let's see if we can reduce this thing to a greasy stain on the ground. Crit the engine, not enough to kill it though.
Reporting critical hit. Skipper?
Aye, aye. Here we go. Give them everything I've got.
That was a lot of misses, man.
Ready for orders. Locking on target.
Okay, ow. Take a hit from a particle cannon. Myomer are artificial muscles that allow BattleTechs to move. Not making this up. I mean, it doesn't sound that far-fetched in a world of, like, sci-fi stuff already, to be honest. I'm envisioning something that's like a combination of, like, a bungee cable and metal fibers. Like a metallic, like kind of like a spring almost.
What's up, boss?
Or like that same concept, but stretched to, you know, a little bit of absurdity because it is sci-fi, but...
Roger.
See, my enforcer just ran all the way from here to here, and it's a medium. This is what I mean. Like, I've customized a lot of my mechs to move very quickly, so I guess some of the, like, the normal speed to me feels really slow. Oh, that thing's still up. You just start raining missiles on the city. That's true, we could. We could just bombard the thing
Receiving.
from really far away, right? Yeah, I was in my head thinking I needed to walk over there and capture it, but I don't. We just have to shoot the buildings. That is terrible accuracy. Oh, because it has 7 evade. Just skip.
Yes, Commander.
But the thing is...
Understood. Moving fast.
Since we, agreed for, like, max salvage... It's in our best interest to sit here and wait for them to send a few more reinforcements.
What's up, boss?
Because we signed up for that big boy salvage contract, you know? Those turrets over there with the Thunderbolt missiles are doing unbelievable damage, so I'm kind of just like
Your order, Skipper.
leaving some of these easier targets for them to deal with.
I got you.
Hot damn. Let's do this.
Awaiting orders. Sensors locked on.
So, if I sensor lock an enemy and then they move,
Damage is minor, Commander.
does the sensor lock, like, still remove the evade? Or like, is... How do I phrase this question? Is sensor locking them right before they move pointless in terms of removing evasion? Because if I remove his evade, but then he moves, he just gets his evade back, right? So that's kind of a wasted lock.
Bye.
Anyway, I don't know about this guy, but I do know if we kick him in the legs, his evade's going bye-bye. Hello. Honk. Give up your evasion. That is a super dead commando. Called shot center torso. As if he wasn't, you know, dead enough already. Here it comes, the Thunderbolt. He lived?
Orders.
He survived those Thunderbolts? That's crazy.
Copy that.
Hello, my friend.
Locked up.
Kill confirmed, Commander.
Wait, why did Darius pop in to say kill confirmed?
Scratch another target.
Oh, because all these guys are part of the main objective. Got it.
Yes, boss? Full speed, no target.
Wait, what does radiation do again? I probably should have checked before standing in it. Just extra heat. That's not a big deal. Not a big deal because we're not fighting right now.
Ready for orders. On it. Commander? Ready to rock. 10-4. Receiving you.
That guy's down there just doing donuts in the parking lot.
Roger that.
Waiting for orders. Good to go.
Roger.
Move order received. Moving out. Got it.
Acknowledge, Commander.
Go time.
Commander?
I thought it said enemies were going to continuously drop. If that's the case, where are they? Did not mean to walk up. I did it again. I hate that when you click on an enemy, it defaults to walking at them instead of just shooting them. Maybe the extra enemies don't drop in until you blow up some buildings?
Ready for orders. Aye, aye. Roger.
Oh, you can see the timer. Arrives in 5 rounds. 5 rounds from now or 5 rounds total?
Good to go. Coordinates received.
If it's on on the 5th round, that's like now. So maybe it just means I'll see when I click end turn if the number's going down.
How's it going?
I don't know, but maybe you should step out of the radiation.
What's up, boss? Copy that.
We really showed that mountain what's up.
Standing by. Target destroyed. Confirmed.
Yeah, that does seem like they're taking their sweet time. I mean, maybe they just, they're worried about overwhelming the player, but this is, such a long wait that I'm sitting here tapping my foot.
Copy that.
Come on now.
Oh, it's on now.
Move order confirmed. Look out.
Big juicy chunks. I've never understood why it shows the health go down a little bit and then the rest of the way as 2 separate calculations. Yeah, I went down. Okay. Well, now we know exactly when they're gonna get here.
Position confirmed. Got it.
Sir. Okay, there we go.
Brought it down, Commander.
Ready to get it on.
I guess I'll have my missile-based mechs
Moving
start
position.
conserving their ammo and just let my laser mechs deal with it all now.
Locking on target. Fresh real estate available.
Actually, it won't end the mission till I step into the evac, right? So I can go ahead and just wipe all these buildings right now.
Roger that.
Oh no, save your ammo.
Orders.
Morrow and
Move order received.
Ace and all them need to just save their ammo. Lasers only, just laser the building down. Oh, I'm an idiot.
Mission successful.
I forgot. They're not going to send reinforcements if I kill the last one. Okay, whatever. I get it now. I was going to wait for the enemy reinforcements to land by just clicking end turn a few times. Because I wanted the juicy salvage when they would land and we would blow them up. I was hoping there'd be some good mechs. See, that mission felt so easy for an $800,000 contract. This is why the difficulty in this game is really hard to gauge. That was close to $1 million for a piss easy mission. Like, the Nighthawk. This Nighthawk thing any good? We can get a bunch of pieces of it. Bunch of lasers and support weapons. AC-10. I might need to just grab the AC-10 because we did lose our... range medium laser, double heat sinks. Extended range, small laser. I get a bundle of 4, that's true. I'll grab all those. Particle cannons, AC-10s. Yeah, I have 1, but my Corsair got like an arm blown off, so... We'll take the extended range laser, we'll take the AC-10, and then I'll grab these 2 halves of the Nighthawk in case... Like, I don't know if this is actually a useful mech or not. I'll just grab the parts because they're there. Alright, because I don't need the rest of this. Oh, wait, actually, earlier I was thinking I wanted an M-Pulse and I didn't have any, right? Because my extras were all mounted. Okay, we'll take the M-Pulse. Because the extras were mounted on my Panther. Oh, wait, our salvage contract was so big, we just get all of it. I don't know why I'm even picking and choosing, we just get all of it. What were the I&I tweaks? I remember quitting my second playthrough because it was so slow in combat. Right? Same. I almost quit the game because it was so sluggish. If you just Google, if you type into Google and say like BattleTech audio delay I&I, and it should pop up. I found it pretty easily. And it shows you the exact values to go tweak in the I&I file to get rid of audio delay. Free World League takes control of Aquagia. Planetary government withdraws in haste, leaving you to celebrate victory with your crew and a bonus from your employer. Nice. All right, that was our first like continuous like operation contract, and it's a success. And as a bonus, they gave me an SRM, a Gauss rifle. There's a compact engine. Compact fusion engine is mechanically similar to a fusion engine, but uses much denser radiation shielding. 50% heavier, but occupies less space in the center torso. Less likely to receive a crit due to their density. Compact fusion engines also focus power generation increasing the power that can be transferred to movement. So this makes your engine heavier, but it increases your movement range. This sounds bad. Why would I want this? Getting lighter and lighter is like what we're always looking for. This makes your engine heavier. PFAs do more damage. +1 accuracy with arm-mounted weapons, and punches do 10% more damage. Nice. There's a lot of these like smaller like accessory parts that look like they have no downside to them, so you just want to get them as soon as you can and stick them on every mech. You know, Largo, I missed the context of the earlier parts of your conversation, and I only saw your most recent comment, but I would absolutely agree. If there was like a projected like outage of oil and gas and like fossil fuels, like if we discovered tomorrow that, hey, all of the oil on Earth is going to be gone in 3 years. We've done the calculation that we're out. We ran out of oil. There's none left in 3 years. We would have like the most advanced nuclear fusion reactors like in like 6 months. Every available scientist would be assigned to finding an alternative. We would have insane, but I think there's just too many companies that are making too many billions of dollars off of the current industries that it's not in their best interest to advance the technology. Why would you want to advance the tech when you can sit here being like making unlimited generational wealth with whatever we currently have, right? We already do molten salt nuclear reactors are best in slot, and yet oil remains like $1 trillion industry. The climate change argument, some people still wouldn't believe it. Right. But I feel like climate change objections are one of the many things that would be immediately thrown out the window if you told people they couldn't drive their cars anymore ever. Although I guess a lot more people would start buying Teslas. Okay, let's see. Gunslingers. Duo, Warzone. So it's the classic duo battle that we've seen many times, but this time with medium weight mechs. And I don't, even if I try to max this out, I don't really get any salvage out of this. So we should just take straight up money. We could bring the Hunchback, the Clint. Crusader's too big. The Archer's too big. The Corsair. Where's the, I mean, we've got the Enforcer. The Enforcer would carry hard. Bring the Hunchback. We need to look at fixing our Corsair. Okay, our poor Corsair can be pretty easily repaired, except for the shotgun arm that he had on. 11 tons for 60 damage. $11 for 60 or 6 for 3. I feel like 6 tons for a 30 damage shot is just a bad trade. Chat, how do you make ballistic weapons not suck in this game? Is it only just Gauss rifle and everything else is trash? Light rifle, 3 for 18. That's not terrible. 8 for 54. Just go straight for the AC-20. 8 for 54. 8 for 54 is a lot better than 11 for 60, I think. Okay, so what if we put an AC-20 on one arm? Oh my, it's huge! What if we just pull out the biggest, fattest gun ever, and then on this other arm we go for like a light rifle? Or a medium rifle?
This is an all-ship announcement. Undeveloped section of the RO for off-limits or array. If you aren't a member of Dr. Murad's engineering...
First, then I need ammo for this thing. We could remove the LBX ammo types. And then we would need... What ammo type does the rifle use? Can't fire in melee with this. There's the AC-20 ammo. I'm not seeing rifle ammo. Does it just fire regular autocannon rounds? I have not yet tried the rifle family of weapons. Heavy rifle. Or recoil. Light rifle. Smallest of the rifle family. I get that, but ammo type? Is there like a dedicated rifle ammo? Let's go to the shop and see. Oh, they actually just have mechs for sale. I haven't seen a mech for sale like any of the places we've been. Maybe it's because we're finally on in a world that is actually, like, you know, occupied. Light Gauss? There's light Gausses? What's the Olympian? 31 million for, I'm sorry, 120. Wait, I thought the assault mechs capped out at 100. I thought it was 80 to 100 was an assault. There's a 120 ton mech? Super heavy prototype. Your immediate neighbor's working on super heavies. House Merrick found itself behind the technology, yada yada yada. What is twin capacitor fed heavy particle cannons, 4 MML5s, and 4 small lasers. Holy moly. Hey chat, anyone got 31 million I can borrow? Binary laser. If you only have one hard point and you want a laser that hits real hard, I guess. You can start over and raise the difficulty. Why would I do that? We would just If you want to see more challenging missions, we just take missions with a higher skull rating. But like less than an hour ago, that capture the base mission, we lost like a whole bunch of components and our mechs were getting wrecked. So like I don't think it's as easy as you're making it out to be. Regardless, even if I started the game over and put the difficulty up even higher than it already is, because I did start it on hard, I could start it over, put the difficulty up super high, and even then, like, if I need money, I'm gonna take like a half skull mission and it'll still be super easy. I think it's more a matter of... What is this? It's more a matter of like, how hard do you want to go right now based on the contracts you take? Ultra light? Oh, the 10 to 15 ton category. AC-10 piercing. Minus 20% damage, but plus 15% damage to structure. Ooh, that's pretty gnarly. Precision AC 20 rounds. Evasion ignored. Two shots. Oh, this is literally only two rounds in the box?
I suggest you take care of it before they break something.
Precision bullets that ignore evade, but it only has 2 shots in the box. That's probably not enough. Ah, here we go. Rifle ammo. Yeah, give me those.
New equipment available.
And I think we'll buy
New equipment available.
LBX ammo as well, just in case. Okay, but they only had ammo for the heavy variant, which is a little bit limiting. I kind of want to just try the rifles, but I didn't really want to try the heaviest version of it. Well, an LBX-10, if it's firing a slug round, the slug round was doing 60 damage. This thing's doing 54 damage for 8 tons, so that's 3 tons less. So it's actually, like, more efficient than an LBX, but you lose the benefit of picking, like, ammo types each time. But we could just take the LBXs off entirely to save space and start slapping these heavy rifles on there instead to just try them out. And that actually frees up a lot of tonnage, so we could mount another weapon or 2 on there. Oh yeah, their recoil is kind of rough. Do all the rifles share this recoil problem? -1 accuracy. Is there a fire control system that would help? Case. Fire control precision computer. Reaching shots ignore cover and guarded when firing a single weapon at a target. -1 recoil with ranged weapons goes in the cockpit. Oh wait, does he already have one in there? Yeah, he already has one. So that reduces recoil. This thing has 4 recoil. That's cutting it down to 3. Anything else that helps with this? Lower arm. +1 accuracy with arm-mounted weapons. Where does this go? Arm? Lower arm. This thing doesn't have lower arms. Targeting computer assault. Targeting computer medium. +1 accuracy with ranged weapons. Ignore evade with this weapon. Goes in the sensor slot on a lower mech. Oh. Ah! Stop! Here. Wait. Sensors. Goes in the sensor slot. Or is there a different sensor slot that I'm missing? What does it say? Tar comp medium mech. Huh? Take this off and then do it? Oh, that's right. So I can't have a precision computer and a targeting computer? I guess that makes sense. The fact that they went in 2 different slots made me think I could take both, but I guess not. Okay, so which one's better? This one is accuracy with all ranged weapons and ignore evasion. This one is minus recoil and breaching shot. I think the base accuracy up and evasion ignore is probably more universally useful. I guess, but I also am not really sure how bad recoil is. This goes on MRMs. Goes on Gauss. On particle cannons. What if we nix the heavy rifle idea and we just give him an AC-20 and an AC-10? AC-10 to light. Okay, we give him an AC-20 for so he has a big gun, and then we give him something a little lighter, like an LAC-5. So he gets the big boom boom and he gets the small boom boom. It would be much more efficient if I just gave him 2 small ballistics, 2 small lasers, 2 small missiles. But because he has the ballistic master trait, I'm really trying to heavily favor maximizing my ballistic slots. I think ultimately this means the Corsair just isn't the right mech for Moro. I need to get something that has more actual gun slots on it so I can give him like 4 LAC-5s or something. But I think in terms of like efficiency per slot, the LAC-5 is really good. 5 tons for 40 damage is like on par. If you look at the AC-20, it's 14 tons for 100 damage. If you multiply the tonnage of the LAC times 3 to make it 15, and then multiply the damage that it deals, it would be 120. So doing the math there, 15 tons for 120 damage, or 14 tons for 100 damage. The LAC-5 is actually more like pound per pound effective than an AC-20. So that tells me if the AC-20 is considered to be like the gold standard, that an LAC-5 is really freaking good. The only downside here is that the damage is being spread out between multiple targets per shot, but it's still pretty darn nice. If we do it this way, recoil is not as big of an issue. But we could take this thing off, put that back on. Breaching shot ignores cover and guarded. Now, do I have to like trigger manually a breaching shot? Is that like a skill? Because if so, I need to go look at his skill list. Where is this breaching shot thing?
Yes,
Is
Commander.
it on here somewhere? It's just automatic. Oh, look, he has enough points to get this. His maxed out 10 gunnery. Lose to initiative in exchange for an immediate cooldown. I don't think that's really going to be super relevant to a ballistic master. So I could instead just give him a bunch of points in guts and piloting so he can move around quicker. You just fire a single gun and it's a breaching shot? Gotcha. Ah, whatever. We'll give him his stone cold. There we go. So we can say Moro's a master marksman now, and then give him more piloting, more guts. We don't really care about his tactics.
Mech warrior training complete.
Moro doesn't believe in tactics. He just believes in shooting the enemy in the face. Okay, so now that we know what his skills look like and we know what the breaching shot is, let's remove the LBX and the ammo. We've been over this. Let's give him the AC-20, mounted right there. Give him the ammo for the AC-20. Which only contains... Oh, it only has 5 shots, so he's probably gonna need, like, 2 of those. This still leaves him 8 more tons for guns. Yeah, maybe 3 tons. We'll see. It'll depend on what else we put on him. AC-5 is 8 tons for 50 damage. I mean, that's not bad. No fire in melee. Has recoil. Is there a ballistic weapon that does fire in recoil? Or fire in melee, rather? I think the cannon does. Nefer melee. Periphery autocannon. Hypervelocity autocannon. So this is an AC-2 with extended range, but it weighs more. Dang, even the smallest autocannons are too heavy. These light autocannon variants, I think, are way the heck better. Give him the LAC-5. I think the LAC-5 is the best bang for the buck here from these autocannons. And then it's just gonna fire regular autocannon ammo. How many shots is that? 30 shots? Okay, that'll do it. So if he's just targeting one important target and we really want to hit it, we just toggle this thing off so that he gets a breaching shot, and then the precision computer means the breaching shot is going to ignore cover, ignore guard, ignore the recoil. I think that's a good combo. And then for his last ton, we could give him like probably a support weapon in case some small mech gets in his face, or even an anti-missile system. Give him an anti-missile system and some anti-missile ammo. Just ever so slightly too heavy. There we go. Yeah. You do like one down on each of these to get him more There we go. Max his torso armor. We pull like a tiny bit of armor off of each leg, and then off of the back of his shoulders. Just stack the center mass. Okay. I like this change. We'll try this out. He gets the big boom boom. The AC-20 is super short range though, isn't it? Wait. The LAC-5 is actually his long-range weapon. That's funny. Okay. Get that thing back up and running. Okay, when the Corsair is done, we'll tag it back in and Mora will pilot that thing around some more. Or we could go back to the old F it YOLO and put the Gauss rifle back on him. 15 tons. Wait, what's the total weight of an AC-20 plus an LAC-5? 14 tons plus 5 tons, so it's 19 tons. Oh, the AC-20 is almost the same weight as a Gauss. So why is the Gauss rifle more popular than the AC-20? I guess just the long range difference, right? You sit way the heck back out of range and pelt the enemy with Gauss rifles before they can get close to you. I could see the sniper aficionados out there loving their Gauss rifles. Okay. I think we can safely say we are finished, recovered, and we are now back in action. As we just finished these last couple refits on our mechs. We had to spend a day or two in recovery mode because we got so beat up, but now we're ready to rock. So next time we play, we'll push the envelope. I saw people saying this game's getting too easy and you're just farming. You're right, I was farming, but the reason I was in farming mode is because we ran into missions that were so difficult, we took heavy losses. So to say that the game has gotten so easy that we have to restart on a higher difficulty is not really true. If it were that easy, I wouldn't be sitting here feeling the need to go farm, right? It was the fact that I ran into a brick wall and got clobbered that made me fall back and say, let's farm a bit. So we're not going to start over. I think the difficulty's fine right where it's at. Domatash, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate that resub. Welcome back. Thank you all so much for being here. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I will see you all tomorrow for the next one. I'm live on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. You can follow whichever platform you like the most. You can also join my Discord or follow my Twitter if you want to stay connected elsewhere. And that's it for me. You're all beautiful. I'll see you next time. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.